Yeah, go ahead.
I've been looking through Wikipedia for occult healing and esoteric healing stuff.
Yeah.
And one thing that came up was Dianetics, and I'm like, oh, Aldrich would totally be a Scientologist.
Oh God.
So do they have like?
Theosophist.
Does he have a special Thetan meter that they have to use to realign his soul, whatever?
No, but I am thinking he's probably got some sort of little box with lights on it that has magnets and emits some kind of harmless radiation.
But how does it work?
Trade secret.
Trade secret.
I love this one. Color puncture. It's acupuncture, but but with light, and the color is important. You just shine a light at specific parts of the body.
Yeah, that's a hot cup of bullshit. I saw a thing on Groupon that was for like laser weight loss, and I was curious, so I went to it.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah, it's a full-on scam. They lay like a mat on you that shines red laser energy, in quotes, into your body that destroys fat cells. But really, it's just a scam to get you in to try and like sell you a bunch of nutritional supplements.
It's an MLM.
But yeah, so magnets, lights, and I think tuning forks are what.
Ooh, a tuning fork
Aldrich
is for sure what you use to heal Aldrich. Fun fact: a tuning fork is also required for plane shifting magics.
Mm-hmm.
Huh,
you can actually get tuning forks.
Resonance.
You can get tuning forks specifically catered to a specific plane.
Yeah.
Yep.
A tuning
Yeah. So yeah, a tuning fork attuned to the ethereal plane would summon ectoplasm from the dimension of thought and dream to repair Aldrich's somewhat corporeal form.
Russell furiously types like.
He's taking notes on everything.
Very simple typing.
Yeah. So as alluded to last time, last session was very stressful for all the surviving characters. I mean, everybody took some damage. Cyril and Charlie had some tense combat, and Aldrich suffered some crippling embarrassments and ran away in shame.
We all have some emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
It's been a long. What was that day?
It was a long 3 minutes.
Yeah, very long 3 minutes.
As established at the end of the last episode, if you rest here for an hour to like get your strength back and then walk the horses back, like proceed at a walk, you will get back to town around dinner time.
Which is, I believe, what we did.
Yeah, it was kind of soft whether that had occurred yet at the end. So I do have one important question, which is, as the guards start to come to, what are you telling them happened?
Oh shit!
The ones who are all doped up on opium.
Yeah.
Yeah, as they start to come around, they notice they're down a man, you're down a man. We have two loose horses dragging back a fucking arms shipment, and all three of you are both very banged up, and like I'm presuming part of the first part of the ride before questions start asking, you're all just kind of shell shocked, just like looking down and riding in silence.
Processing.
I mean that's a guess. If you're not,
that's where Cyril is right now.
So yeah, Aldrich might not be, I guess, is what I'm thinking. I know Charlie and Cyril are both like kind of shell shocked right now.
Yeah, and unfortunately, unless someone interrupts and gives a shh, Aldrich would just say exactly what happened from their perspective.
Oh, good to know.
Okay, so when they ask what happened and Aldrich starts explaining the blow by blow, do you have the wherewithal to interrupt?
Mm.
Are you even aware that Aldrich is speaking? Or are both of you just hearing like the ears ringing sound getting like just the buzz is fading in louder and louder, and you can slowly hear Aldrich's speech being pushed out into the one corner?
Yeah, that's where Surreal is right now. She's focusing on getting back to sleep so she can try and process what
Yeah,
just went on.
Charlie did dress the worst of your wounds, but you are still hurt.
Fucked up.
Yeah, you need like 2 dinners and 3 sleeps.
Only nap.
I'm fucked up, like, and I'm 50-50 on whether Charlie would respond or not because of said fucked up. What would I? And part of me is like, I really want to roll because I'm like on the fence too as a player of would I even
Roll it
respond?
as a
Like,
will save.
I was just gonna
Yeah.
ask, what
Yeah,
would you?
roll a will save and let's see what you get. I'm not going to so much set a DC as yeah, I would say you do kind of snap out when the story starts.
I think I would be like, but wait a second, wait, like one of those kind of like.
And with you now on the spot, what is the story that you tell?
I kind of want to hear how Aldrich would start talking. Like how would you start explaining the situation? Well, folks, like one of those kind of things.
Yeah, how was Aldrich literally just going step by step? This is what happened. This is what happened. Or
Yeah, it would be like we entered the. Should this be on the recording?
Not really. I'm not asking you to like play it out. I'm just more curious, like what line do you give for what happened? Why you're missing a guard? Why what happened to Uktuk? Like,
well, for Aldrich's part, there, just be like, oh, we went into the fort. We started talking to the Manticore. Charlie said this, then I said that, and then
I'd probably half
we
listen to
struck a
that.
deal or whatever. But giving the exact details.
yeah, I imagine Charlie like kind of fades out, and when you snap back to is when Nalinka is saying that she heard the signal, and like when the ambush starts is when Charlie's attention gets back.
Yeah, I think that would be where it would go because that's where things get messy. So I'd probably go, oh, well, wait. Yeah. So we were trying to grab some paraphernalia. As I sounded like I'm not speaking as Charlie yet, but like we found some paraphernalia that we had intelligence of, and all of a sudden we were just getting shot at, and all of us, and then like I would probably explain.
Okay, so we keep being ambushed.
Yeah, it was a big ambush, and I would probably say like I don't know, I'm trying to make up a lie, but like Jess is fried from the whole week. And what would I say?
How much would Charlie lie is the real question.
Yeah. And again, I'm not
would-
asking you to like play out the whole thing, but like,
Okay.
was it we got ambushed by a bunch of people and I burned all the bodies? Like, what? Like, how do you spin this with them not really knowing what?
What key points do you cut out?
I would cut out.
Did Uktuk still get killed by a rebel?
Yes.
Okay. Did you still raise Uktuk's body as a ghoul that then destroyed that rebel?
No.
Okay. Did that
Kind of-
still happen, or did you not do it?
I didn't do it.
Okay, but somebody else did.
You mean to kill Jexy or?
Yeah. I'm asking. Did the body still rise as a ghast, or did that not happen at all?
Oh yeah, I would say like, Uktuk, unexpectedly rose. Like I would kind of like blame the Whisperwood, and
Okay.
like I would be all like, well, you've heard all these rumors about the Whisperwood, right? I'm not making it up. I've lived here all my life. Shit just happens, and like that's how I would probably explain it. And
so a Whisperwood
all
monster.
of a sudden Uktuk came back from the dead, and then killed the rebel, and then blew up on its own. Like I don't know, something like that.
Ooh, I got it. You could say it was a will-o'-the-wisp.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would make it.
Because that is what they do. They like fly into a dead body and raise it where it can kind of move around a little bit, and they use it to kill somebody and then burn them.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I would say.
Yeah, and with fire coming out of his eyes and mouth, that would sell. Even if somebody like was a witness, which it's your friends backing you up. So what happened to the other guardsmen after that happened?
Well, nobody knows. Everyone was so doped up. I would
Someone's missing?
But well,
How many just gaslight them? What other guard?
I'd be like, wait, how many did we bring? I don't even remember.
Who
arranged that?
They know they're missing a guy.
Well, who arranged this? It wasn't me. I don't know. So
Well, as you recall, you had 12 regular people and then a guard officer.
Okay.
The guard officer knows how many guys he brought. So like he's the one asking you these questions because he also has to go explain to his boss what happened to one of his guys.
Okay, where were you? Were you doing some dope with him? So where so like I would be putting I would be doing the blame back on him. What? Am I just full of shit?
No, he's not. No. He's not asking in an accusatory manner. He's asking in a I need to know what box to check manner.
It's just
like,
your accent.
Am I just making this too big? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, like yeah, like he wants to know what form to check when he writes to inform. Like, sorry. Yeah, this month it was 3 guys, 2 to this and 1 to this. Like, so what do you tell him?
Would running away would be a legit
that he's a deserter.
Looking for him.
Yeah, but if they don't they never find him, so
yeah, they're not gonna find him.
Yeah. So like that, that would be feasible. Yeah, you could say, well, like the trap didn't get him, and while everyone
find out.
yeah, like if you want, you could roll a deception and say the trap didn't get him, and he used that as an opportunity to desert. That's a story you can tell.
As in like the will-o'-wisp or the trap?
No, the opium.
The
Oh,
opium.
the opium. Got it.
Yeah, like it didn't get him for whatever reason, and he decided to desert.
With the dessert.
Okay.
Yeah, he took
I
the
would do
pie
that.
and quit the army.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, roll me a quick deception.
Deception.
Charlie, who barely in touch with reality, instinctively weaves a self-serving lie.
Just doesn't know how.
Well, Charlie does. Yeah,
Charlie does.
he agrees with you. He's like, I could kind of always tell. Like, don't worry, we'll find that kid and string him up by his own.
I auto-filled that in my brain. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's all this paperwork you have to do, all that fun stuff. I have my own desk at the police station. Trust me, it's full of documents.
I'm sure it is. I bet you can read and everything.
I know
Oh.
3 words.
I can count to 4.
Wait, I'm not sure if that was sexist or classist.
Yes.
How about both?
Well, we already established that apparently Charlie is
A filthy peasant?
Does
has
Charlie know how to
internal
read?
misogyny.
Roll for read.
Read.
Well, Charlie for sure taught herself how to read.
She has to know how to read.
My intelligence is an 18. Hell yeah, I taught myself everything.
Yeah.
Hey, you can be really smart and not know how to read.
Charlie herself has to know how to read, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I meant like
I'm just reminded of the Warhammer Fantasy rule set where like you're not guaranteed not knowing knowing how to read and write.
yeah. Well, like
So-
in this era that's also not guaranteed. Like
But
some
like
people
it's a
can't read.
mechanic that you have to like take a skill to learn
Oh,
how
yeah.
to read and write.
Yeah, I
I'm
get
just
you.
reminded of Adam Sandler's Big Daddy. It's not his fault he can't read.
Not his fault he can't read.
Yeah.
Hip hop
Hip hop.
hip hop anonymous. Oh, screw you! You made the words hard. Sorry.
Yeah,
You got all the
so
easy ones.
so where I'm gonna bring it then is the evening, us pulling up to the station, as it were. And in order to get Graves involved with the story, this stranger is going to be waiting outside for you.
I think we already got past the point, like, everyone had woken up and everything. So, we can, maybe?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just wanted to do it that way mainly so that he's there when you get there, not like a stranger comes and wakes you up.
Well,
Are you,
can
are you
go
talking
like
about my character?
Yes.
I mean, the following day is supposed to be Oath Day, right? The payday.
Oh yeah, good point. You
So,
could-
like, that'd be an opportune moment because they all have to go to the Baron, right?
well, they don't have to go to him.
Let's
Really
say
what I
they
was gonna do-
so that it'd be a good place to introduce my character.
Well, it's the reason I didn't want to have them physically go to the Barretts is because that takes so long to get there. I was gonna have just Rosalago bring you to the station
Yeah.
Right, that's
to
fine.
join the party there. Yeah, and yeah, it can still be on Oath Day when he was going to come pay them anyway.
And we are, more awake.
Except that would be Saturday, not Oath Day.
Oh, no.
I thought we got paid on Moon Day.
Yeah, I thought we got paid on Moon Day. Jess has a calendar and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is Monday, you're right, because we made a comment on how much better Monday would be if you get paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the last day was Fire's Day.
Yeah, yeah. The day where all this happened was Fire Day.
Today
So-
is Star Day.
Yeah, so so them getting to the station that night is the evening of Fire Day. So yeah, Yeah, we'll just have it the morning of Star Day, the 11th.
Well, I thought Fire Day was the 11th. Are my dates wrong?
I have the 10th.
Then my dates are wrong. Cool. I will fix that.
Yeah,
had
so
a calendar somewhere.
Star Day the 11th. Yeah, so I'll start the episode with y'all waking up, and then
We just need a specific Discord channel for calendar.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
and then that character will show up having gone there on orders to meet up with y'all and find out what the situation was.
Okay.
And once things get going, I'll explain like the reasoning behind those orders and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if everybody is rolling, I can do the sync and record intro and all that because fuck, I've been rolling for 20 minutes.
There we go.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. If does everybody have fans they need to turn off and such? Now's the time.
Yes.
Children to put away, pets to tell to shut up.
Yeah. I have the fan to turn off also. I just don't have to get up to do it because I bought. Well, it's because I bought the fan recently, and good luck finding one that doesn't come with a remote.
Glaring at me. Please stop. I was so into just listening to you guys talk. I usually start recording at this point, and I hadn't. So it's like, oh shit, right. Or
Yeah.
not just playing.
Mm-hmm.
This is content.
Yep, this is content.
Is this content?
Oh yeah, Aldrich took back his crossbow.
Okay.
Tea feels so good on my throat.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna do the bit.
The bit.
The bit.
Time
Yeah, time for the bit. I'm gonna start from the bottom. Schlussel, are you recording?
Let me make sure. Yes.
Okay. Oni, are you recording?
Yes, I am.
Jess, are you recording?
I am.
Me, am I recording? I am. Because I fucked that up on 15. Grapes, are you recording?
Yeah.
All right. Then I will do the sync clap and start with the intro. In 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, with gradually dragging ourselves out of bed after sleeping off a really rough day.
Yeah.
Which actually is how a lot of movies start.
You're right.
Yeah, Aldrich, Suriel, and Charlie. We made our way back to the bunkhouse and slept this off like a bad hangover. Presumably with Charlie's ability to provide medical care, you can assume that your hit points are at full.
Oh, thank God.
The emotional scars are yours to keep forever.
Oh, thanks. You know, I totally wanted to keep those. Go ahead, Jess.
I'm also trained up in an occult. I could attempt to heal Aldrich.
Yeah, that's what we decided is the mechanic.
No, that's
I see
cool.
what you're saying.
Aldrich healed himself.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say no. That's cool. I'll just stay in
Yeah.
pain.
Yeah. The rules say ghosts still use medicine. Didn't like that, so we homebrewed that you use occultism in place of medicine to heal a ghost. Because that seems fun.
Then it makes more sense, honestly.
Yeah. So instead of bandages and stitches, it's a tuning fork and a crystal.
Bing.
Anyway, so yeah, the morning arrives. And about the time that you would be thinking to yourselves, well, we can no longer put off calling Rosalago, a knock sounds on the door.
Who there?
Thuriel is not downstairs currently, so she's not answering the door like she usually would.
I'll get it. Aldrich opens the door.
Grapes, you your orders were to report here, make yourself known to the other agents, and then observe their debriefing and assess further action.
Okay.
So, tell everybody who's standing on the other side of the door when Aldrich opens it, maybe?
What do we see?
You see? A dwarf.
How much dwarf is this dwarf? How dwarfy are they?
He's pretty dwarfy. So, you see a dwarf about average dwarf height, which I forgot to write that part down.
It's probably like 4'7".
Yeah, just under 5 foot.
Okay.
He's wearing plate armor, got a big axe, and he just looks expectantly at the person who opened the door.
Aldrich will give a hello in Dwarven.
How tall is Aldrich?
Aldrich? Let's see.
Aldrich's height is conceptual.
Aldrich is 5'8", but they do float.
So, yeah.
So your head, the top of your head is probably exactly 6 feet.
Yeah, probably around there.
Okay. I couldn't get an image in my head, sorry. Continue.
Yeah. So middle-aged, probably got gray hair.
Yeah, he's got like
graying.
gray speckled brown beard poking out from his very dwarvish looking helmet. And he's very dwarfy. Like his armor looks like very angular stone looking half plate. He's got a dwarven war axe strapped to his belt. And yeah, he just looks at it like, "Morning! Are you the Baron's men? People."
Yeah, I believe that would be a description for my current occupation.
Great! And he just walks in.
Okay.
None of y'all know who this guy is or what his orders are.
Aldrich just let him in. Wow.
I mean, you the players heard, but none of the characters know.
Exactly.
Oh, can I help you?
Probably. I am Mr. Anvil Sonder. I've been hired on contract by the Baron. I'm here to help you out. The Baron said look for a very tall orcish lad. Don't know how you feel about that, but I guess, you know who I'm talking about.
Is an orc, a purple lady, a curvy ginge, and...
No, he just says orc.
Well, I am supplying with information that would have been given to you. If orc is all you say, then that's what you say.
Too soon. Too soon.
But you would have also been given Suriel, Charlie, and Aldrich's descriptions.
Aldrich will light their ghost pipe and say, that might be tricky.
What is that?
Charlie?
He fucking dead, yo.
Yeah, Charlie. Aldrich is just calling you for help because they don't want to have a social interaction.
Charlie stared at the wall in her bedroom area.
So
And
neither of us are down and stare.
Took like a good 4 seconds, and then she kind of like snaps out of it. Who said my name?
What?
Who said my name?
both of them are at the same cafe in Varisia in their imaginations.
Yeah. I'm on
I don't remember
vacation
where-
right now.
I don't remember where I said it in chat earlier, but like people are for sure gonna ship Charlie and Sariel. Like
I mean, it's gonna happen.
it's gonna happen. Like
Mhm.
I kind of do. So
I mean, they're like at
Right.
season 1 of Monica and Ross right now.
Yeah.
They just don't know it. But
Ew.
I don't know if I wanna be. Anyways.
you decide who's Monica and Chandler. Wait, did I say Ross?
You said, yeah, you did.
Oh, I
That's
meant to
why I
say
said
Chandler.
ew.
Oh no. Well,
That's why I was like, I don't know if I want.
oh,
Anyways.
shit. I don't.
Yeah, they're not Luke and Leia. I'm not doing that. There will be no surprise incest at my table.
Anyway.
Never mind. That's for off
Anyway.
air.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's for the darker
uh,
corners.
So yeah, Aldrich is calling you for something.
Assistance.
It takes her a good 4 seconds to kind of register that anybody called her, and then she'll kind of shake out of it like, oh yeah. And she'll stand up. What's
You
up, Aldrich?
You probably have to
Kind
go
of like
downstairs.
she's kind of like her head's kind of half cocked, kind of like, you know, when you're tired and you're just kind of like awake, but your head's just kind of leaning to the side.
Yeah, your neck isn't all the way awake to hold up your head yet.
Yeah, exactly that. So what's up, Aldrich?
Aldrich is gonna excuse me. We have a new friend. Except when he says friend, he says it in Dwarvish.
And I should look down and go, hi. How are you?
Morning.
Top of the morning. And she'll do that little like she's got an invisible hat on and kind of like tips it to you.
It was like refusing to respond to social cues that maybe these people might be wondering who the fuck you are. What you're doing here.
How can I help you? And then she'll kind of like move her torso to Aldrich and then towards the gnomish gentleman and kind of just, how can I help you? Dwarf, sorry.
I am here on contract to help you folks out. Contracted by the Baron.
Oh, hey.
Yeah,
Cool.
what I'm getting at to share the details of is that you're supposed to stay there while they debrief, and you will receive more detailed orders at that point.
Okay. So, your replace. Got it. Cool. Come on in. Have you had your coffee yet?
I won't say no to a cup of coffee.
Great. I'm gonna make some too. And her head's still kind of slack to the side, and she's just like passing burning hands to this pot on the side and getting this coffee ready. What's your name?
I haven't introduced myself. How rude of me. My name?
But that's okay.
My name is Umimnarlig Anvilsunder, but people call me Mr. Anvilsunder.
Mr. Anvilsunder.
Aye.
Mr. Anvilsunder.
Aye.
What? So you come a long way, I'm presuming.
I was in the neighborhood doing other jobs, and the Baron himself heard of my good work, so he decided to hire me.
Oh, great. And she's just like messing with like the kettle and the coffee and the mugs as she's talking to you. And So, what else has the Baron told you about us? About our jobs? All
Well,
that kind of good
I
stuff.
was told there should have been one more of you.
Yeah. Did he brief you about that?
About the purple tiefling.
Oh, she's upstairs.
Oh,
Cereal! Hey! Hey, wake up!
Calling a dog.
Zuriel, you can hear again.
wake the fuck up!
And hearing that is how you become aware that you can hear again.
Right.
Cereal at fucking noon! You fucking slacker!
Get the fuck downstairs. I made coffee.
Look, trauma is emotionally taxing.
It is, and you don't hear a response.
I made
Just-
coffee!
Just like
Have you seen the commercial?
we just
the
pan
commercial
to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It was something stupid. I was just gonna say, have you seen the one where they're like, I made lasagna? What? I made lasagna. Anyway, continue.
I was gonna say like we pan to like Cereal face down in her bed and just slowly like looks up and it's just incredibly bloodshot eyes, just like.
Bella. Like Squidward waking up.
Yeah, like there is 2 layers of white towel across the pillow because blood soaked into the towels
Yeah.
overnight. Like,
There's a lot going on. And she is not in a good mood.
Charlie walks over, grabs a broom, walks back, and then she's going to bang on the ceiling.
Old lady.
And then she'll look at
Well,
Mr.
also-
Anvilsunder.
also, if you recall, the geography of this bunkhouse is the second floor is just like an open bunk room with like rows of bunk beds,
Yeah.
and then the downstairs is just an open kitchen living room. So like
Cereal
she's walking to directly under where you are and banging on the floor with a broom there.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna bang on with the broom. Boom, boom, boom. Do you take cream and sugar, Mr. Anvilsunder?
No,
No
I
banging
take
on
it.
the
I
ceiling?
take it black. Thank you.
Oh, very good. And then she'll do
Cream
one
and
more
sugar.
big like bang. And she'll take over some black coffee to Mr. Anvilsunder.
It's not long before Cereal does eventually come downstairs. After that. Severely irritated, mind you. She doesn't say
Charlie don't-
anything.
Charlie don't give a shit.
She doesn't say anything. She looks at Aldrich, looks at Charlie, looks at the dwarf that wasn't here before, looks at Charlie, looks at the dwarf, looks at Aldrich, looks at the coffee. What the fuck did I miss? Who the fuck is this?
Cereal, let me introduce you to Mr. Anvilsunder. He comes from, I presume, very far away. And
Wow, that's racist, Charlie.
Look, we already know how Charlie is.
what's wrong with very far away?
Not all dwarves come from very far away.
It's true. The Menador Mountains are just upriver from here.
Shrek be like, anyway. Anyway, so she'll just kind of turn and go, I'm assuming very far away, as in distance. Nothing wrong with that.
She stares at the
And,
hard camera.
Right, the fourth wall. And is here the Baron introduced him to, or sent him to us. So this is Cereal to Nash. Sorry, I should and I'm so rude. I didn't introduce myself. This is Serial Tanash, and I point to Serial. This is Mr. Well, do you go by Mr. or Mix or
Mr.
do you-
Envelsunder.
Mr. Engelsunder? And then this is Aldrich von Zarendorf, and I am Charlie Maluccio, and welcome. And she's not as perky as I am. She's more like still got the head lean and just, this is Aldrich, and kind of breathy more so than anything.
Pleased to meet you.
This is the group, and it's such a turnaround. It's been a wild couple days, let me tell you.
Yeah, and for Mr. Amblesonder, if you're curious, the timeline for you, you were hired yesterday morning,
Mm-hmm.
and am just now arriving in town.
Mm-hmm.
And what I said earlier about your orders is, like, they weren't sure what the status of the team would be. You were to find out, like, if any of them were still alive, and if so, be present at the debrief with them to hear the situation.
So
Yeah.
Mr. Anvilsunder will look around to the group and goes, "So where is the orc?"
Yes. So our compatriot was unfortunately sent back to where he came from. She kind of nods her head.
Implying that he came from hell?
Yeah, I am.
That is definitely where he went.
That's exactly my intention. And she just kind of nodded her head, went back to where he came from.
She does the 7-pointed star after saying it.
He returned to the bottomless pits of hell. No, I'm just kidding.
I see.
Yeah.
He died then.
Indeed.
Good.
Doing what he loved.
Telling me he hated me. Yeah. That bastard.
Well, that and executing a dissident.
Yeah.
That too. So,
died doing what he loved, silencing dissent.
Saying he hated people.
I hated you the most. Oh, it's still like prime clip show. Anyway. So tell us a little bit about yourself. Where
This suddenly turned into a job interview. So what are your strengths and weaknesses?
Do you work well in a group? You have synergy, as she does that like hand like where you mesh like the fingers together.
Yeah, where your both hands come together in front of you, but your thumbs are straight up.
Yes.
Because that more clearly indicates the dynamic that the people at the top don't have to do shit. It's everyone below that has to come together.
Absolutely. Like picture like Office Space.
Yeah, it's Gary Cole. Like, we're just looking for some cooperation.
Do that for me, Mr. Anvilsunder. And sips on the that fucking sip. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. So I'm gonna need you to go ahead and kill those people by Wednesday, okay?
Thanks. Cereal's gonna sit down at the table and just kind of lean her head back. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on in my throat right now. Leaning her head back, clearly, well, I guess I won't say clearly frustrated with the situation, but very uncomfortable.
Yeah, and the reason I keep bringing up like what the orders were is, as of yet, Mr. Amblesunder, your orders are not to join the group. That was a contingency, but that's not like you have not been ordered that yet. That was part of the like debrief and see how many of them are alive, and then we'll figure out what to do with you.
Ah.
Try and puzzle piece in if it's needed.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mentioned that because I think that you would in that case be a hurry to then get to the debrief part. Because you need to know whether you're going to be home for dinner or not.
Well, to move on to the next job.
Yeah.
So he just looks at the cereal and looks at Charlie and goes, I am here because the Baron contracted me to come here, see how many of you are left, alive, and then wait for instructions.
Aha, and she'll take a sip of her coffee. Have you spoken with Rosalago or just the Baron?
I am just here to do what my contract says.
Yeah, what you were told is Rosalago is their handler. And if you are attached to the group, he would then also be your handler for the duration of the mission.
Gotcha.
But you have not met him.
No, I have not met this Rosalago yet. Assumedly, if I am to join your company, I will be talking to them in this debrief.
Oh, goody. Well, welcome.
Until then, we can figure out synergies afterwards.
Oh, indeed we will.
Suriel kind of snorts at that.
And she'll look around and she'll go, speaking of, we should probably find our burner phone.
I love it.
Aldrich, do you remember where Uktuk put the burner phone last?
The what?
The burner phone. It's those ceremonial candles. They're black ichor. We lit one a while ago. Talked to Rosalago. Ring a bell?
Oh, yeah, they're still on the table.
Oh, they're right under my nose.
Well, I would assume that Cyril would know because her and Uktuk would silently fight for leadership of the group.
Yeah.
So she probably would know that Uktuk kept it in the cabinet.
Yeah.
Cyril is now realizing that they no longer have to compete.
Yeah.
There are different black candles on the table then?
They're like birthday candles.
Oh, these are just my personal candles. And she'll just slide them in her pocket.
Are they scented? I'd like to make a perception check to discover the smell.
Yes. Make a perception check to discover the smell.
20.
Jesus.
Do you have stone cunning?
A stone cunning? No.
Yeah,
I don't
it is a ancestry feat available to dwarves.
No, right now I only have dwarven weapon familiarity.
Okay. No, it doesn't smell. You're not able to get a scent of it.
Wait, what about dwarf lore? Because I have dwarf lore.
I was only applying stone cunning because, like, technically brimstone is a kind of stone.
Got it. Well, okay, fine.
But that's not a dwarf lore thing.
I mean, it could be.
If it was a fungus, I would hear an argument, but a lot of dwarven cuisine is fungus based.
True.
Because they're subterranean.
Or beer based.
Well, like even their yeast is a no light required yeast.
Well, I mean, to be
fermentation
fair,
process.
most dwarves now live in Sky Citadel, so.
Oh yeah, but like the cultural stuff, like
Right.
yeah, their historical foods are rooted in.
Doesn't smell like any
stuff.
mountain flowers. Doesn't smell like anything that would grow underground.
Yeah, not anything that would grow underground.
I literally thought you were gonna go like patchouli oil direction, if you know what I mean. So
Must.
that's what I thought.
Hold on.
Brimstone is a component of Charlie's personal candles
Yeah, definitely.
for when you commune with your patron.
But Surreal, realizing that they have to debrief, will gently curse to herself, trying to think and remember where the fuck Uktuk put the candle before getting up and going to grab them.
Yeah. So any words to pass amongst yourselves before you begin the call?
Steven crawls out from his familiar satchel that's around my waist, and I will telepathically tell him, how much do we want to give information to Mr. Anvil before we have our meeting with Razalago? And then Stephen will slide and shimmy towards Serial and climb up and telepathically. That's one of his feats.
Oh, that's so cool.
As long as we can speak the same language, which I would say in common, and it's telepathic.
Oh my god,
telepathy.
that's so cool.
It is very useful.
Oh. So yeah, anything that you want to say before you're on the phone with Rosalago?
Right. And I would have Stephen pass it on to Serial.
Well, for one, Stephen would probably scare her a little. She's on edge. Serial probably wouldn't say anything, just because he's gonna learn everything in the debriefing anyways. So she'll pass that message on that it's not necessary to tell Anvil Sunder anything since he'll be in the debriefing anyways.
And I'll have Stephen come back, and I will pass the same message to Aldrich. I'm not sure if I don't think I have Fly either. I would well, I do have Fly, but I don't think I have that up as one of his 3 feats today. Let me look really quick. But I would try to pass the same message on to Aldrich to get their opinion.
What was the message?
So I asked, paraphrasing, is there anything we should let Mr. Anvil Thunder know before we call Razalago?
I don't see why. No.
Okay. Oh, sounds good. Oh, by the way, this is Stephen, my familiar, Mr. Anvil Thunder.
Just nods.
And I just kind of scratch Stephen's head.
All right. So then we phone the boss.
Yeah, we'll prep and set it up and
ring.
Spearderphone.
Yeah, ring Razalago. Progressively getting more nervous the longer it takes him to pick up.
he picks up very quickly, and without preamble, starts with, when I read in the guard file that a squad had been deployed on a Manticore call, I was desperate to believe that you weren't going out there to tangle with the Manticore. So right now, what I need is for you to tell me that that's not what happened. Is that what happened?
Charlie looks at Serial.
Serial looks at Charlie.
No.
Look at each other like kids in trouble.
No, that is not what happened.
Well, what did happen?
We had a parlay with the Manticore.
Okay, I'm liking this. And was this parlay successful?
Oh, yes. Very successful.
Huh. Go figure. You know, I had a wager that you would go out there to fight it and it would slaughter the lot of you.
How much gold did you lose there, Razalago?
Well, there was a couple of bets. We'll see how the tally looks at the end of the story.
Well, we procured some very good information from the Manticore. Nalinka is her name. We successfully procured goods for from the rebels that were enough for 6. Shields, crossbows, all kinds of weapons.
Enough for 6. So they're thinking about outfitting squads. They're preparing organized resistance. They think the army's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Who would they be specifically is what Serial would ask. In your eyes.
Well, the Baron has a theory on how to figure out who it is. And I will get to his orders on that after we finish the debrief. So you negotiated with this creature, and it gave you a supply cache, and you said it gave you information.
Specifically about the rebels it originally had terms with. We will have to return to this Manticore to figure out more information about where they are, but that won't be so hard given that I must return within a week to bring it a cow. Serial kind of gets very, very embarrassed mentioning having to bring the cow, bring the Manticore food.
Oh, such a beast. That's an expense I would consider worth it. If you upset her, well, she could have torn through that dozen guardsmen to get to you without breaking a sweat.
She made it very clear that she could.
Right, and I'm confirming for you that's not bluster. You are dealing with a creature that is an existential threat to your group. And while I was afraid you would rush in and get yourselves killed fighting it, you actually negotiated. I didn't think the thing would listen. I mean,
seems like we caught her on a good day.
Yeah, it seems. But what else did she tell you?
Not me. How did I go to my notes? Fuck.
Yeah, because as you recall,
Yeah.
there were a couple of like pieces of information you got that were plot altering.
Yeah.
Like she confirmed that it wasn't just like the town doesn't just have individuals who are harboring rebel sentiment. There are people who are organized. Like this is confirmation.
Oh, yeah. Also, Manticore working with rebels. Jexy living in the same place as the Manticore. Jexy was released by that judge. We should look into that judge.
Yeah. Surreal's gonna kind of look at Aldrich and Charlie. Her brain's kind of scrambled right now. And she's doing her best to remember all the information that was given.
I hope some of you remember because this is important stuff.
Didn't mean to go back and listen to that episode.
Yeah, okay. I tell you what, the three of you who were there, roll me intelligence checks
Oh, great.
for how much you remember. I mean, Charlie and Aldrich both have good.
I rolled
Mine's a
an 8.
17.
Yeah, Aldrich probably didn't care about any of it.
He was more into the sales part.
Yeah, so Charlie, you remember hearing I mean, I'm sorry, my brain was starting to bleed over some of Zagar's lore dump. No, this was they are organized enough that they had signals for her. Jexy was coming and going, obviously leading people out here to do that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah. That she was
yeah,
squatting there.
yeah, dealing some heavy grade poisons. While like, and just happens to be in the same location that a supply cache of rebel weapons is. Like,
Very
this
suspicious.
is an organization that has access to a lot of resources and skilled personnel because the other thing you're going to have to explain in your debriefing is after you successfully negotiate with Nalinka, what happened with Jexy.
Yeah. Surreal's gonna take a couple. Oh, what's up, Jess?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Surreal's gonna.
Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to give you more of the information that you recovered. So this location had been a potential location of a rebel base.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you found all that stuff here indicates that that rumor could have been a red herring that leads Imperial agents into a Manticore trap to be disposed of.
Right in my thoughts. I was correct in my thoughts. Okay.
Yeah, like that is a thing that could be happening here, and they also had there was indication of others having gone elsewhere to the real fort, but Nalinka very clearly didn't know or care where it was.
Yeah.
But she knows that people going to the fort have passed by this area. So, yeah, that's why that's important. That also gives you a general idea of where their headquarters is, because farther away in one direction is better than farther away in any direction.
Yeah. Surreal will blink a few times, rubbing behind her sewn on ear. I say sewn very lightly, but
Yeah.
magically sewn on ear.
Yeah.
she'll
did a good job, okay?
not saying you didn't, just she'll clear her throat. Well, after successfully coming to terms with this manticore, she did tell us a few things about the rebels and how you are correct. You have a big enough let me try that again. They are formed big enough to definitely protect themselves from whatever might be encroaching on the borders. An issue is that she did not care to tell us, even when I asked. So I cannot confirm much at the moment. But I do have my suspicions that this space was used for getting rid of anyone who got a little bit too suspicious about the rebels' actions. Because knowing what I know about manticores, they aren't very fond of finding mice in their lair. I can put it any other way.
Well, they also had a prearranged signal that meant, hey, the people that are in the fort right now, I need you to eat them.
Yeah, I was about to get to that. It's like, and that now that they are on our side, I put this lightly, they had an established signal to eat whomever was in the vicinity if they heard it. And at that point in time, after learning those terms and giving the cow that we brought to Nalinka, she informed us that she had heard that signal. But of course, since she had redone her terms with us specifically, she didn't have to follow them. Serial gets really, like, she cannot get her words out at this point. It's like a mixture. When you look at her face, there's a mixture of frustration, anger. There's a tad bit of sadness, but she's tired.
Charlie pats her shoulder.
So as all of that rolls across Serial's face, none of you would be able to tell because, Rosalago has compound eyes. You can't tell where he's looking. But sees all of that go across, scans the room, noting the absence, and then kind of follows Serial trailing off into silence with the summary sentence of, so whoever she had to deal with before rang the bell, and when they didn't get killed, well, whoever rang it probably came looking for you. Is that why you're a man short?
Yeah.
No, you sent that guy. Because we got a dwarf with us. A short man. Man short.
Oh, no.
That went over my head and Charlie's head.
Yeah, so the actual beginning of the attack is lost to time because the beginning of the attack was Uktuk. And he's not here to say what happened.
Aldrich was standing right next to him.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Aldrich, you are then the earliest part of the story to give direct testimony.
Sorry, had a yawn.
It's okay.
Yeah, we were ambushed. What turned out to be Jexy. Incapacitated all of the guards we brought with us and sent a sling bullet into Uktuk's head. We fell back into the fort. And then things get a little blurry for me.
I got poisoned. Cereal got. Did you get poisoned?
Sure.
Or just hit?
A little.
A little.
Surreal nods.
She got lightly poisoned.
Some got small owies. Some got big owies.
Well,
Uktuk
everyone got big owies. It was just like
Depending on the
Charlie got a lot of poison owies. Cereal got a
Yeah.
little poison owie, but mostly stab owies.
Big stabby little poison.
And Uktuk, he got a lot of big owies. And he died. But I brought him back somehow.
What do you mean brought him back? What?
Oh,
You have access to such magic?
I called upon my mother.
What?
Mother helped me out. Mother helped me out.
Your mother?
Yeah. She kind of says it matter-of-factly. Like, who gave
honestly-
me, and she'll kind of just do a little thing with her hands, like, gave me this.
Charlie means her patron. She called her patron.
Oh. I was gonna say my reconnaissance guy needs to. Anyway, not important.
No, Charlie meant to say mommy, not mother. That's different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mommy, sorry.
Yeah. So
Mommy just is foreign to my lips. I don't know.
And what exactly did this mommy want? Like patron deals, they're normally like you have to give them something. And
Oh yeah, she wrote it on the inside of my one. It's no big deal.
Yeah. If she asks you to compromise state secrets,
you gotta do that.
Well, Mr. Anvilsunder, tell him what tell him what contingency sigma is in your contracts.
He just like looks at the candle and then looks at Charlie and just like puts a thumb to his neck and puts a line through it.
Oh. She's doing like the Peter Griffin, like, oh, it's a jar of preserves.
Oh, yeah, and you just hear also like, oh, by the way, Mr. Anvilsunder here is not a believer. He's, let's say, a contractor. Which means that part of his contract is in case he has to kill you. You know, nothing personal, standard contract stuff. But
this is personal, so.
Well, it's only if you're like giving away state secrets or like aiding and abetting an enemy, you know, stuff like that.
Of course.
But I want you to know, like, I hope I don't have to. I don't know why Rosalago is becoming more Italian, but it feels right.
It's because the name sounds Italian.
Just keep going. It's working out for like his personality and everything he has to do.
Oh God!
It's reverse fit. God, now I can't. My brain.
In you, Grape.
Rosalago, played by Danny DeVito,
is no. Chilix is reverse Vatican.
Right. That's exactly why.
So that's why
no, it's John Leguizamo as Clown from Spawn.
Hey. It's good.
But anyway,
good pick. What about Charlie Day? Can it be Charlie Day?
No, but because I'm saving him for something else. Anyway,
that's fair.
Not important. Point is, so you know, don't make us order him to kill you, because that would be very expensive for us.
Well, I highly doubt mommy wants. Should I say mummy or mommy? That's the thing.
The letter was signed Mommy with an O.
Mommy, okay. Well, mommy, I wouldn't expect her to want state secrets. I mean, that's just silly.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you know her?
She's mommy.
You know who she is, what she wants? Heck, she could be Iomade for all I know.
No, she's not. She's mommy. She's just plain stupid. She's not plain stupid, but she's like so matter of fact. Like, no, she's not. Like,
Anyway, we're getting bogged down in details. That doesn't like moving on. So
anywho, yeah.
So it was one person.
Just one. Yeah.
one person.
Oh,
almost did all of you.
He's the more Rosalago says one person, he can see Suriel visibly getting angrier and angrier. Like, just her eyes start squinting more and more. She's just staring at the table.
See,
trying not to make an outburst and embarrass herself anymore, but you know.
This is where the meme comes in of like one squad of Chilean agents versus one small halfling girl.
Yeah. But after a moment, you kind of hear him take a deep breath, disengage from the rant, and be like, "Nope. All right. Not important. It was only one of you dying made me break even with the Baron, and it was a lot."
Can I have a moment where like I take out a gold piece and flick it towards the candle and the coin disappears?
Are you giving him a gold piece?
Like he was in on a bet?
Yeah, sure.
I want to do that.
How many did you bet would die?
Just one gold.
Yeah, how many would he have bet for to die?
Oh no, he bet for them to like live through all that.
To have one gold. Casualties?
Yeah, no casualties, just one gold.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Just like flicks over one gold to the candle, and the candle like
all right,
and the coin just
all right. So, despite some setbacks, we have learned some crucial information, and well, we always knew there was going to be some talented individuals on the other side. You are just going to have to focus on doing what you can to prepare and be ready to take them on when you do. For now, the Baron thinks the best way to identify potential dissidents is to turn up the heat on the town. So,
heat.
For all of you, that means crack down. Orders will be coming down in the future, but in the meantime, just make people afraid so that the rebels feel like they have to move now. Not so much that the town's on fire tomorrow, but you know what I mean.
Maybe like
we'll ease it along.
Aw, want to lay the town on fire.
Maybe use one of your own being murdered by a resistance agent as an excuse to justify,
We can do that. Yes, we can do that.
In the meantime, despite setbacks, you have yielded great value, and I'm sure the Baron will be pleased with what you've given us here. The equipment you recovered, per your contract, is yours to dispense with as you please. Consider it salvage.
James, I have a question.
Yes.
Would since I'm sure that it's not that uncommon to pass on this type of information to the higher ups, would at this point Rosalago know who released Jexy? So from the jail, or would that be
he would be able to gain that information very easily.
Yeah.
Using the Baron's connections.
Okay. I feel like maybe telling him might be kind of. You know what? So, because Surreal's thinking about telling him that information specifically, so he just doesn't have to, do it himself. So what should Surreal roll to figure out if she should tell Rosalago about a little bit more about Jexy and their first interaction or not? There
Society.
Well, society would be to know about the legality of it, but like whether it's a good idea or not. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, what are the pros and cons? Like, what do you gain from telling him versus what do you potentially lose by telling him?
I don't really feel like we lose anything, but we don't gain anything.
You gain favor and you look good.
I guess maybe a little bit of favor and it makes us look good, and we don't really lose anything. Ow.
You trying to talk about the judge?
Yeah, the judge, the letter that we got telling us to let Jexy go, because that
Yeah, the judge whose name Charlie recognized.
and had a moment of alarms going off in her head.
Jess in game says yes. Charlie in game is like she does the big eyes and kind of goes like one of those like eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. After coming down from a boiling rage, Suriel will take a deep breath in and out before saying, there is a few things about Jexy that we did learn, specifically during our first interaction with her, before she ambushed us in the middle of the Whisperwood. She was one of the peoples we arrested on the night we got Bulgart, the tavern keep. And immediately, the next day when we woke up, there was a letter waiting for us to release her immediately from a certain judge. I can't exactly remember his name right now. But if we can find that letter, we can pass it along for you to see if there are any connections there.
Charlie's sitting at her desk and she slams open one of the drawers, smacks her hand inside the drawer, pulls out a scroll, slams it, and hands it to her with the judge's name on it.
James,
like no words, like
name?
Charlie kept that shit.
What's the judge's name so I can put it in my notes?
I don't remember, so I hope you do.
I wrote it down because
yeah.
Hold on.
In the meantime, we can continue.
Yeah, and Suriel will kind of hold the letter and look at the candle a bit before looking at the table again. This is a lot of. This might be a much bigger web than even I have anticipated. So hopefully I can continue to. Hopefully we can continue to serve and help. And maybe I will be able to pick up more rumors and spread them.
Actually, I have something to bring up out of character. In case you forgot, Oni, you did do that really good roll for your nobility on that one noble I forget what that was, what names and stuff, but it was like connections to the whole rebellion and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. You haven't talked to Rosalago since before you met Zagar.
Oh, jeez, you're right.
You rolled really well, and so you know, like you're
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I don't want to like spend time going through all of it, but yeah, you can give Rosalago all the deets you found on like on the reclamation and knowing about House Cancellarian.
Let's just say that I also tell Rosalago all of that stuff as well. Because I do have it in my notes, and it is
God, I
very
have to imagine it's like because Suriel is traumatized still is like naturally your brain makes that take up the most of it.
Yeah.
And then all of the Zagar shit is just like one more thing.
Oh, and one more thing. Oh, right. A lot
And
happens.
and after you get through all of it, like Rosalago is silent on the other end for a full 10 seconds.
Everyone starts sweating.
Does Mr. Anvil Sunder know about Zagar?
No.
Aw. I just wanted to have like
A friend.
like no. I meant
actually,
like because
roll,
we're both mercs. I may have because like he's a badass.
Roll me your lore. Roll me your lore for is it
warfare lore. 20.
Yeah, roll me.
Nice.
Yeah, you have heard of Zagar Vulture Crag.
Zagar
and
Voltercraig.
Yes, him.
He was here.
Passed through for a day, I believe,
Ooh.
and had a drink with. Had a drink. Yeah.
Well, I hate to be who's on the other side of that man.
Yeah, if you tell him the story later of how like you met with him standing outside the gate screaming at the two guards, he will be able to confirm for you that him standing there and screaming at them was him being polite. If he had wanted to, he could have busted those two dudes open like a can opener and then climbed over.
Could have busted down that gate himself with his bare hands. That's why dukes call him.
Yeah, you also like feel a kinship with him as a fellow two-hand weapon user.
Yeah, we have a even though like Mr.
Yeah,
Anvil Sunder has like the dwarven hatred of goblinoids and orcs and elves, like he has like a respect for him as like a really good mercenary.
Yeah, well, he also uses a bastard sword, which, like the war axe, is a one-handed weapon with the two-hand trait.
Right.
So it's like a link you guys have.
I mean,
You talking about the judge?
I guess.
We were talking about Zagar.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I just think about it as like Mr. Anvil Sunder knows him because he's good at what he does.
Oh yeah, that's his name, John the Judge Junior Steen.
Junior Steen?
Fuck, man, that's a terrible name. Fuck that guy. Fuck him in particular.
Did you come up with that?
No.
No,
Okay.
I did. And
Okay.
yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I didn't want Just to feel bad. That's a stupid fucking.
An extremely opinionated, like dickhead boomer who reads politics, but also a Tempest Oracle from Belkson. So
honestly, it fits.
like if you laugh at his name, he will throw lightning at you.
I am going to laugh at his name if we meet him.
He will throw lightning at you.
And
Charlie just has this grim, like,
shadow over the eyes.
Yeah, shadow over the eyes, and pissed off look. Fuck that judge.
Yeah, but yeah, with the lore dump, yeah, Rosalago is just like it's a full 10 seconds of him taking that in, and then finally he goes, "That is wow."
Been extremely busy.
All right, I'm gonna have to cut this meeting short because I need to tell the Baron all this immediately. So before I go, two things. One, the Baron knows who's given him this information. I got you. Two, Mr. Amblsunder.
Aye.
Under under the contingencies in your contract, this is going to be contingency beta.
Aye.
And contingency beta is the one where you join the team, report everything to Rosalago. Period. Everything. And then if he orders you to kill them later, you get a fat cash bonus
Hell yeah.
if you survive.
Even if we fuck? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, especially if we fuck.
Yeah. But yeah, it says it'll be contingency Bravo.
It was Sigma
And
66.
it is the Baron's wish that you keep these
Idiot
people
order.
alive until they can achieve their full potential as useful tools for the Barons.
That's the nicest way of saying, do your job to babysit these fucking idiots so we don't lose any more people.
Well, but also, like, you are in desperate need of a babysitter, but also you did get a lot of really useful information.
Yeah.
So it's keep them alive so they can keep obtaining this very useful information for me. So yeah, that is your job, Mr. Anvilsunder.
People who need a
Surreal can
babysitter are
finally right. Surreal can finally pass over the rights and give somebody the child leashes.
Yeah. So yeah, that settles the call with Rosalago.
How far
And
down
I'm
has the candle
and
gone?
I'm sure if asked, Mr. Anvilsunder will share that that is what contingency beta means, is that he's there to see to your physical security during your mission for the Baron.
Damn.
I don't know.
I am
Contingency
here
alpha.
to make sure your lot stays alive. Apparently too many runaways and such.
Hey, that ain't us.
Right, and he
Yo,
plans on keeping it that way.
Surreal's gonna stand up from the table sighing. And she's just gonna walk outside. Going for a walk. Walk help brain. She doesn't say it, but you know.
Charlie is taking her dagger and just like carving shit into her desk.
Angie, don't talk to me, I Angie.
Right. I didn't do anything wrong. Mommy helped me out.
Kid who got in trouble at school for punching another kid.
Right.
They started it.
Started it. Carve. Blows on the scraps of wood. Carve. You don't know what you're talking about.
Aldrich will go to work.
Get Aldrich does that. Aldrich is somehow the most normal.
So Azalago wants us to light some fires.
Oh, right. Maybe
Not,
they don't go
not
to
in a
work yet.
literal sense, but he wants us to like shake up some shit.
Seeds
Hmm.
of fear and
Yeah,
deception.
maybe we sort of intensify that curfew.
Well, he did say we'll be getting orders, so we'll see what those are. But until then, we can probably do some small things here and there. Paris brutality. Jesus Christ. Like, you know, police brutality and whatnot.
Should we talk about that during part 2?
I mean, yeah, that's something we should probably talk about. Suriel has to finish her walk. But,
Yeah, Charlie's got some stuff to think about.
lots of things going through the brains.
Okay.
I am probably after like maybe 20 minutes of walking, Suriel is gonna try and find Riley to do what I said she wanted to do last week, which is use him as a punching bag.
So you're going to go assault Riley.
Really assault. She's gonna challenge him to a duel. to work on her own skills.
I mean, do you actually want to duel with somebody who will help you learn, or?
No, this is more like getting out her frustrations, but she's covering it up as I need to work on my skills.
Riley is out of town.
Yeah, I assume so.
You go.
Still dragging himself. Didn't we just burn his feet like 2 days ago?
Does she find drag marks in the road? Those are clearly Riley's. No.
Yeah, no, he is out of town. If you go looking for him,
she'll find a space where no one else is around to do just a little bit of general quote unquote training, because it's not real training, it's just refining skills. Because she feels like she failed last time.
Basically, shadow boxing.
Yeah, shadow boxing, but with swords.
Yeah, hell yeah.
She don't talk to her. She also angry.
Yeah, she also had a bad day yesterday.
Through the experience of the ear scabbing over, I just realized it just healed.
Something medicine.
Something natural 20 something.
Yeah, but also like you would also heal your constitution plus your level of hit points just from sleeping, and
yeah,
like that translates to like recovering from a knife wound overnight.
Okay.
Like we do a little bit to make gameplay make sense, but it could be like scab, but
it's not
with
like
having been
witchies.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay, yeah, then Aldrich will go to work. Open up the little crafting stand again.
Okay. Yeah, that is the other thing I was gonna say.
I think
is
Mr. Envelsunder will follow Aldrich out, because Aldrich seems to be the only one not visibly furious about things. He just goes like, I'm just gonna follow you if that's alright.
Do you know how to make stuff?
What kind of self-respecting dwarf doesn't know how to make something?
I try not to assume. Aldrich doesn't see color.
Or height.
Aldrich doesn't see.
Yeah, as you pass by the front of the jail, Kagan, who's still in the stocks.
Oh fuck! Right.
Yeah,
it hasn't
calls.
been a week yet.
Goes, hey, is that the new guy?
So, like, stocks as in, like, the wooden things that's with the arms.
Yeah, his head and his hands are through it. Yeah, he's in that. He was sentenced to be in that for a week.
Has he ate anything since we left?
You have not fed him.
We told them not to feed him.
Charlie's
Oh.
going to take her breakfast out there and something to drink, and she's going to take a chair and smack it right in front of him and just cross her legs and just start eating.
What's this
Yeah,
one's
he
deal?
Aldrich throws a rock at his face.
Yeah. Goes, hey, new guy, I got a proposition for you.
Just like looks up at Aldrich and then looks at old Balrog.
You just like that's say anything. You just look at him.
Yeah, just look at him.
Okay. All right, just making sure. Says, see what? Trial by combat. What do you say?
That's not my place to say. Just turns and follows Aldrich.
Come on. Come on, it'll be fun.
Yeah, it'd be fun when you're running away. She crunches into an apple.
Some water aggressively loud. Just
Yeah, just like crunching, like you hate to hear it, kind of crap.
Yeah. To Charlie, he then says, "Figured the new guy might take it up on it. The rest of you were there. You saw."
Yeah, it was a good try. Another big bite into her apple.
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 It's like right as Charlie. Well, actually, it actually takes a while to get around town. I'm remembering. Serial probably gets back in like an hour and a half. So
Yeah. And as I get to us wrapping this episode up, I'm gonna say for the rest of this day we're gonna have a downtime activity.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can figure out what you do in the break.
I already know.
But in the post of that, as everybody's coming back in at the end of the day, evening time,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to set something up for next episode. And yeah, Kagan initially tried to goad somebody into fighting him. He's trial by combat for if like I win, you let me go kind of thing.
Yeah. Did not work.
I'll have a different proposition for him in the second part.
Well, maybe not, depending on what happens here.
Oh God.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna ask if he knew any rebels. Like I was gonna ask if you spill some names, I might be able to release you sooner.
Not interested in that. But he does continue to try and goad somebody into letting him go. So he's got somewhere to be, apparently.
See, Mr. Envelsunder's technically not an agent, so he can't make that call.
Yeah. But as that point like everybody's coming back, he is now like yelling at everybody from across the way, and as you can hear, his voice is strained, kind of almost hysterical.
Yes. The information we forgot about for a little bit is now coming back to haunt us. Who would have ever figured that out?
And he continues to yell, and he's thrashing in the stocks. And then our screen cuts to black. There is just a moment longer of audio as you hear wood shattering, and then the episode is over.
Cool. Oh shit.
I would also, just before I forget, is Nugget there? Our boy?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Boy is there.
I hope Boy was inside.
He gets to witness this.
I hope Boy ran inside.
Well, once once we get to the back half of the episode and what's happening goes, we can establish that. But for now, I'm gonna have us roll into the break.
Yeah.
Everybody, yeah, you have a day of downtime activity. Just do whatever you want to do by the rules. And then spoilies, there's gonna be a fight.
Yeah. So Aldrich intends to come back with a barrel of rotten vegetables to put in front of the stocks.
Oh hell yeah! For throwing.
It seems that might not really go anywhere, but he didn't know.
Mr. Envelsunder will try to make conversation with Aldrich. That's kind of what he was like doing, like asking him what's the deal with that guy.
Surreal, other than general training, Surreal's gonna do some snooping, see what information she can find to pass along to distract herself from trauma. And then she's, oh god, what was my third thought? I just had it. I'll get back to you on that one.
Okay. Then let's break here for 20, so everyone can stretch their legs and tend to their animals, eat some food, drink water. That applies to everybody who can hear me right now, regardless of if you're playing, listening. If you're my neighbor out front my window, drink some water. yeah, and we'll be back at 8:50 or 50 after, and whatever hour in whatever time zone you're in.
What are we naming this episode?
I gotta make a folder, but I know. Stopping recording now.
Stop recording.
Yeah, let me. Anybody have ideas for what to name this episode?
Wood breaks or
Trauma dump.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Trauma dump or just debrief already.
I like the just debrief already.
We're gonna have to put this to a vote.
Because I think I said it 4 times.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Just debrief already.
So, Uktuk had an idea when the Manticore wanted man meat. I was like, well, we do have that prisoner. We could just feed the prisoner to the Manticore. And then it was like trial by combat. Okay, fight that Manticore.
That's so upsetting because that was also Surreal's first thought, and they would have been like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, if Anvilsunder had stopped to listen to Kagan, the proposition was like 1v1 hand-to-hand fight. If he wins, you let him go. Like no lingering legal repercussions, and if you win, he'd give you 10 GP.
And we throw him back in jail. No.
I mean,
no, it was just the money. It was wagering cash against let me go.
Yeah. Just arrest him for no reason. That's all.
Yeah. His plan was convince you to do that and then knock you out because it took all 4 of them to subdue him.
Well, to be fair, all 4 try not to kill him.
Yeah.
True.
Except for Tori.
But like 1v1 in a fist fight, he figures he's got the edge. But well, that's not going to be the case now.
Kagan gone wild. There we go. That's the name of the next episode.
It might be. And to celebrate, I'm gonna give you the art for what Kagan is doing early.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And it's gonna be really, really fun for me. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do it because I actually want to go on the break instead of sitting here and talking about it.
But you
right. Let's go on break.
Yeah, I'll reveal it when we come back from break. in 16
Woohoo.
minutes.
See you
Okay.
soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go tell my sister to get me Burger King.
You should mute
See
your
you
mic
soon,
before you leave,
chat.
Oni, because you're always hot micing.
What?
You should mute your mic.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. I'm gonna go on break stream. Y'all are beautiful. Oh no.
I have returned.
I have music playing for the stream. I have music playing for the stream.
Yeah. What music is it?
I just looked up D&D background music and I found 3 hours of dark fantasy music. So I was like, this'll work.
Hell yeah. Well, it needs to be generic fantasy fight music, because things are about to get initiative-y. As everybody gets back, I'll share what what you're looking at here. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because my air conditioning unit stopped making cold air.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like 90 outside.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah. Well, actually right now it's 72, but because I had all the fans off for the recording, feels like 90 in here, but it's cooling down a bit now that I had fans going.
Oh, that reminds me, I can turn my fan on now that I'm in this room and sitting down to enjoy it.
Yeah, I've been sitting here with a cooling towel while we were
Nice.
playing, just so I don't get a heat stroke.
Yeah.
Man, these things work. I'm honestly surprised.
Let's keep that in mind. I mean, I live in Texas, so good cooling is.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I can only say that until Oni gets back because she lives in Arizona.
Ah.
If anybody here was from Death Valley, then if that's the next, always a bigger fish.
Yeah. Arizona's more of a dry heat, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a such that phrase is a meme. Such that Colbert made the joke, I think, like 3 days ago that Arizona, it's like Florida, but it's a dry crazy.
It's a dry crazy. That's right, I did hear about that. It's a dry crazy. I don't know. Saying something's like Florida, that's a big claim.
It's actually not.
Is it really?
That's the wild part. The reason Florida got that reputation is because they have a law that make police filings FOIA-able. So so what's happening is every state has weird shit like that, but Florida is the only one that's like legally required to release it.
Huh.
So
that's why there's a shit ton of Florida man reports.
yeah. Yeah, because if a reporter asks for that information, they have to provide it. Like, they can't. Yeah, just a neat little legal trivia. I mean, you also do have a third of the state just doing meth in the swamp with alligators, but
Yeah.
it's a combination of the two that make it what it
And
is.
public masturbation.
Well, that's part of the meth. Like I'm told that's part of the deal.
Makes sense.
Oni is late being back because of racism.
I'm sorry?
It's wild in these streets. I'm referencing a Hannibal Buress joke.
Oh.
He does that. He hurt his back trying to chase a cab, and then like later to his girlfriend tried to blame it on racism. Just like based on the kernel of the idea that the cabbie like pulled away from him because he's racist, but then like, it was, how did you hurt your back? Oh, racism in these streets, it's wild. And then just a bunch of Vicodin and goes to sleep. Man, I haven't listened to Hannibal Buress in a while. He's funny as fuck.
Is it on Netflix?
I don't know. I know that I've seen it.
Gotcha.
He's also really good in 30 Rock for the like 4 episodes he's in there.
Isn't Hannibal? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of a different person.
He's also like the one who started all the Bill Cosby is a monster. Actually, like he was the one who started all that shit. Like actually, Tracy Morgan tells a story in it about Bill Cosby assaulting his aunt. That like was a story Hannibal Buress wrote. There's something very similar happened in real life.
Oh.
Yeah. They were real early on that shit. They were like anti Bill Cosby in 2012.
They knew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've seen him in Hot Wings. There was that episode he was in Hot Wings, and that's funny. Good shit.
Him Hannibal or
Hannibal Beers.
Okay. Yeah.
Not Bill Cosby.
Well, the other him in that could have been Tracy Morgan, because Tracy is the one who delivered the line
Was Tracy
about
Morgan
Bill Cosby
in Hot Wings?
in 30 Rock.
No, Hot Wings.
Oh, I don't know. I never watched that.
You should. It's good. Good show.
I don't know. Like I saw the ads for it and just thought I couldn't possibly give a fuck about this. I don't know.
I mean, it's like people eating really hot wings, and that's it.
Yeah, that's like I.
And
don't care.
and it's like an interview as well. Like it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I know. Just like that, just doesn't sound like something I would be interested in.
If you like watching interviews, it's just an interview with hot wings, and they eat it.
Yeah, I think.
And you see who's a bitch ass and who's the real deal.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Well,
I don't care about any of that. So I think my assessment was correct that I would not watch that show.
All right then.
But what I will watch is more of Hannibal Buress' stand-up because it's very funny.
Yes.
And he has a bit about like trying to fight a subway like security guard.
A subway security guard. All right.
Yeah. And like just the part I enjoy is he's saying if you're powered by liquor, your secondary stat better be like strength or stamina. It can't be like or no, if you're starting fights based on anger, your second stat can't be alcohol. It has to be like strength or speed. It can't be Jack Daniels. And then he does a bit about like terrible trash talk because he's in another country when it happens. So he's like, "You're taller than me. You got the reach advantage. You probably quick with that flashlight. I know way fewer people around here than you do, dog." It's ridiculous, and all of it is to get past this guy to get into a Subway to order a sandwich, as though the guy won't like follow him. Anyway, him and Kyle Kinane both do a lot of like Chicago specific jokes that are funny. Just
Chicago
because
is a funny place.
Well, no, it's both of them go, "Hey, I'm gonna do some Chicago jokes, and most of you aren't gonna laugh, and I don't care. Fuck you. I'm doing them anyway." And then they do them, and
most Chicago
know.
jokes are still funny.
Oh yeah, no, they are, but like even if I don't know enough Chicago to get the references, like they're well constructed, well written jokes.
Okay.
We're still on delay for racism, but was gonna
Sorry. Question about just wanted to double check at level 2 how many cantrips should I have and how many first, like as in prepared. So I'm looking at the archive of Nethys, and I'm looking at the chart. So it says, so second level, is it right where I should have 5 cantrips prepared and 3 first level spells prepared, but then I have a cantrip from my patron.
Yeah, the patron adds it to your spells known.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, you would still have to prepare normally.
Got it. Okay, so 5 cantrips, 5 different cantrips, 3 different first level spells.
Yeah, and all of the hex cantrips aren't prepared. They're their own things. They don't take spell slots. They're your focus.
Are they considered focus? Like I was just, yeah. So you said focus slots, like a focus spell.
Yeah, let me look this up just to be sure. But I'm fairly certain for witches, the hex spells are their focus abilities.
Okay, because the reason I ask is because I always got confused in the sense that on the Pathfinder app, or what the one that we use to create a character, what's this called? Path Builder. It would always put my hex cantrips in the focus spell pool, and when I would read the book, it would say it was considered a cantrip, so I always got confused. Because then I would need to move.
Okay, hexes. Yeah, hexes are focus spells. It costs a focus point to cast them.
But hex cantrips don't.
Okay.
Okay.
So then my.
You can still only do 1 hex cantrip per turn.
Okay, because they're one action. That's how I figure out, for the most part, that they're hex cantrip, is because like majority of them are.
Yeah, hex cantrips are in addition to the cantrips you choose with which spell casting, and aren't counted towards your prepared. hex. Your patron still gives you a cantrip that is added to your spells known.
Okay, cool. Is that on a specific like page of the player's guide or the player's book?
This is just the class like breakout for the witch.
Cool. All right.
Yes,
I just
yeah,
wanted
it's
to double
just
check.
on the class page, and yeah, this also shows you're at second level, 5 cantrips, 3 first level spells.
Okay, sweet. I just wanted to double check that I was, you know how you like I was doing it right, and then I'm like, well, wait, did I not prepare 3? Yeah, it was weird. I was just second guessing myself.
Yeah, then your patron determines your spell list, gives you a skill. Yeah, that adds the hex cantrip. Then the phase familiar is also granted automatically.
Because then Needle of Vengeance should be a focus spell then, because that's the hex. So when I look at roll 20, it says enchantment, attack, uncommon, hex, mental.
Yeah,
that's also
and
one action.
and what is your hex cantrip? Like, what is the spell that you have?
Shroud of Night.
That's right. Yeah, so that should be it should be in with your focus spells, but it's a focus cantrip, so it doesn't cost the point to use. Which actually makes it like just Shroud of Night everybody. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But still, you can only do 1 hex per turn. So you couldn't like
I couldn't double
Shroud of Night and then next turn Shroud of Night and Cackle.
Oh, yeah, and I just remembered these all have to be sustained, and that is what puts the limit on how many you can have going.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
Yeah, it's you can only keep as many running as you have actions to spend on sustaining them.
Got it. Okay.
Which,
I think it came up once when I feel like it was when we were fighting in the bar or the tavern.
no, it was
where-
against Jexy where I was asking about your focus
yeah,
spells.
That's right. I'll read up on it again just to. So it's like I hear you, and then it's like I need to go back and read it just to like make it solid. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think I think the question was about whether you had 3 focus points total, but with one of those hexes you're using being a cantrip, that also means you're not expending as many. That's all. That's what I was getting hung up on.
Yeah, she has 3 because you get 1 just for being a witch, and then she got 1 when she took Cackle, and she got 1 from her lesson feat.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that all worked out.
I automatically get face familiar because of Steven.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's cool. Like, that's a thing that the witch has that makes them special is they have 3 focus points available that early in the game. So most classes wouldn't be able to get them until like 5th level minimum, just to spend 3 class feats to get them.
That's why I'm really enjoying playing witch, because when I like was playing with making new characters, it seems like I think I can't remember if I was messing around with the wizard one that I was playing with. Something I was messing around with. It felt more what's the word? From the week. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I like the witch because I like having more debuffs to like fuck over people.
Yeah, witches are pretty great debuffers with their class abilities, and then the fact that you can, when you're building a witch, choose from, it's either 3 or all 4 spell lists. I can't remember which one. Yeah, 'cause it's only them and sorcerer that you get a choice of what spell list you're using, regardless of what class. Oh, I know the Ella Oracle is also that, I think.
I was starting to like putz around with Oracle, and it got super over my head. It's like one of those where I have to like sit down and read the book. You know?
Yeah, that one, the easy way to contextualize what they are is they are cleric sorcerers. Like, you know the difference between sorcerer and wizard? Cleric is wizard, oracle is sorcerer.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just, instead of a bloodline, they have a mystery, which is like a power that chose them as a conduit. A lot of times oracles have angst because consent is not a factor in this arrangement. Like, the power just happens to them.
Okay.
But yeah, they have some really cool abilities, and their flavor stuff is neat, especially with the way that their curse works with focus points.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So just to double check, so then my granted spell from my patron, does that count towards the 3 prepared spell?
The granted spell, is added as a spell known. You would still need to prepare it normally.
Prepare it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that means you know it for free.
Cool. Right. Mister, stop.
Yeah, they made it really hard to get extra spells in this game. But I get it. Man, I'm sure this is super riveting, right? Like, leaving to go get food during the break is not great.
I did it.
I know.
Well, I went and made soup.
Well, you had time. Yep.
Can we... Good.
Oh, that's for Jess anyway. If you're taking off for something.
No.
Okay. Jess, I checked. You should only have 2 focus points.
Okay.
Shroud of Night as a hex cantrip does not count for that. But that also means you're not spending one to cast Shroud of Night. It only costs to do Cackle and Phase Familiar.
Oh, okay. I am updating that now. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I mean that's still pretty good point economy wise. Oh wait, I don't have Needle of Vengeance on this. I built another one in Path Builder. Needle of Vengeance is your the grant spell for first level, right?
No, Needle of Vengeance is from the basic lesson, and the basic lesson feat gives you a focus point.
That's okay. So that's what I'm missing is spending the ancestry feat on a first level skill feat or a first level class feat. I mean, okay.
Okay, changed it back to 3.
Yeah. Sorry, I see. This is why it's a dialogue. Basic lesson accept. Yep. Yeah. Now it's a 3. Anyway.
Can we do mid-job?
Yeah.
Give me a level.
2 or 3, your choice.
Crafting task. I will take 2.
Okay.
Oh. I believe I failed. It was DC 16.
Yep, you are unsuccessful. Fortunately, your rocket skates explode before they build up any meaningful velocity.
Can I use the hero point I didn't use during the session?
Sure.
Oh boy. It was worse.
Unfortunately, your rocket skates explode before building up any meaningful velocity. Charlie, if you're, or Jess, if you're here and want to resolve Charlie's downtime activity, I can also do that. I'm trying to.
I mean, does he still get an income?
There is a reduced income for failure as long as it's not a critical failure. Grapes, if you're back, I can also do yours. What is your?
Well,
what would be Mr. Amblesunder's downtime activity?
I could either do crafting with Aldrich, or I got warfare. I could whip these guards into shape.
Yeah, actually, I will let you use warfare lore to earn income, drilling the guard.
Alright, I'll do that. They're both the same check anyway, so do that
Yeah.
then. I rolled 8. Well, let's say level 2, so I got a 20.
Yeah, that is a success for a DC 16 for a second level task.
Sweet. How much gold do I win?
Celeste, you still got the table handy for that?
You don't get any gold. It's 3 silver pieces.
Is it really?
Yep.
Alright. Sick.
Hey, cash is cash.
Cash is cash.
Because you're still getting paid by the Baron.
Right.
This is bonus.
And 3 silver.
Yeah, but in 2 days you're getting 15 gold.
True. Watch I die in this encounter.
Oh, that would be so bad.
Power attack, critical hit. Well,
I mean, there's a non-zero chance that is leveled upon you. Whether it fells you remains to be seen.
see what happens.
Yep.
Inventors don't get focus stuff. They get unstable actions.
Oh, good. That
You
sounds healthy and reliable.
You do a DC 17 flat check after you take an unstable action. And if you pass it, then you can do another unstable action. If you fail, you can't do unstable actions until you take a minute fixing your stuff.
All right.
So it's theoretically possible to just keep doing unstable actions, but incredibly unlikely.
Yeah.
Like a 20% chance each time.
Yeah, they're about. Trying to find inherent comedy in this situation right now, because like this is the character sheet that I said I've had open since we did the bar fight. So like what, 2 months, 3 months,
Has it been that
a
long
while
already?
I don't know, like
Oh my god,
math.
since February. I think I joined in February.
Yeah, either way, it's been a while.
Been a while.
Yeah, since I started that whole bit.
Oh.
And
Tony,
I've
where
had
the fuck are you?
being delayed due to racism,
Not damn racism.
but also
Right.
poor
On
decision making.
Juneteenth weekend as well. Come on.
But also poor decision making. Because driving somewhere to get food during a 20-minute break was a terrible idea.
It really is.
Yeah, I'm frustrated.
I am also frustrated. Hello.
Damn it,
Hi.
Oni.
No.
Quit being food. Wait.
No. Eat me.
Finally, permission.
Yeah, I would advise a different course of action in the future.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I don't mean I'm not trying to that's all. Anyway,
Shit happens.
Not if you never leave your house.
True.
no, you still have to shit if
The
you
outside
stay
is
at home.
dangerous and unpredictable.
It's true.
You still have to shit if you stay home. Like I tested it.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. I just said I
That's
tested
just
it.
a theory.
I stayed home a lot in the last couple of years, and I still shit. So
It's like gravity. It's just a theory.
Shit theory.
no. Yeah,
It's a shit theory. Hey. Alright,
That'd be
Some
the title
kind-
of this episode.
some kind of grand unified shit theory.
Well, gravity is a theory, but theory is like the highest level of proof.
Yeah, it's badly messaged. Science is bad at messaging. Ironically, they have proven statistically that they are bad at messaging with data, but didn't do a great job getting it out there.
Here we go.
It's like the
Come
opposite of
on.
ironic.
Yeah. Most predictable thing ever happens. So who's ready for another bad fight?
Well, this time
I
I'm
am.
mentally prepared for it, so you know.
Ooh, me. Ooh, ooh.
I feel like this will go a lot better because this person isn't sneaking, unless are they? Ta-da.
Unlikely. Yeah. So yeah, this is an encounter I've been waiting for a while to run, and I'm excited for it. And there's a non-zero chance somebody dies. There's a much higher chance somebody catches what he has, and you'll find out what it is that he has.
Is it something we've already said he probably has?
What is the complete list of things that you have already guessed?
Lycanthropy.
PTSD.
I don't know if we. No, I mean that counts. I don't
Chlamydia.
know if we rolled for it.
The brain dumb.
Clearly, it's syphilis.
Yeah, a traumatic brain injury.
Yes, it is. It is in fact syphilitic madness.
Screaming shits. I don't know.
Mad cow disease.
He's just got really bad spins, guys.
This is fun.
Alcoholism.
He's mostly just kicking you, but because the syphilis drippings go into his socks, it's a
Oh
hole.
my god.
The rare
Awesome.
condition known as hot dog fingers.
I'm sorry. I think my healthcare knowledge does not have that memorized. Can
You
you
don't
tell
know
me?
you don't know what hot
guys
dog
need
fingers is?
You
Yeah,
guys
could
need
you
to
tell
update
me?
your book.
Well, I mean, if you don't know, then
Then I'm fucked. Is what you're saying.
yeah.
The rare condition known as hot dog fingers.
It's
Also
why
a
it's
candidate
called
for
the rare
episode.
condition, Jess. Keep up with us.
Anyway, I think
As I pull out my
everyone.
pathology book.
I think everyone is here now, so I would like to get this going.
No,
I've
I
been-
think we need to just kidding.
I've been waiting to run this combat for a long time. I want to do it.
We need to get to the bottom of the hot dog fingers thing first. Hang on.
The
I'm
bottom of it
saving the
is
tape.
it's a joke from.
I want Balrog to make a strength check against wood.
No.
Though.
No, he doesn't
Alright.
have to, and there's a reason that he doesn't have to. No, I will not be sharing it. At least
No
not until
fun.
after.
Plot
Keep your
armor,
secrets.
clearly.
Not until after.
Okay.
Does he have
After-
intermittent gigantism?
Yes. On full moons, he becomes Andre the Giant.
God.
He just becomes big and French. I always forget Andre the Giant was incredibly French.
Oh yeah.
Would you like a peanut?
Yeah. Like, I don't know, when you, like, if you just listened to him speak and didn't know anything about him, you would assume that he talks that way because he was born deaf. No, he's just very French.
He
Very
speaks
French.
surrender.
Yeah, it's just gigantism and French, and the two of those things together make Andre the Giant voice. Anyway, is everybody going so we can do the bit and do the bit? Or is there
Yeah,
something
let's
else
do
we
it.
needed to do first?
I need to turn off things.
Did Suriel find anything while she was snooping?
Oh, where was Surreal snooping?
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
In a yeah.
I was resolving downtime activities whilst you were away,
Yes.
so I haven't done yours yet. What were you doing?
Suriel was snooping around the other side of town. The opposite side of town from where she was last time.
What were you snooping for?
Any more rumors on rebels and things that she can pick up? Like, mostly listening for things about rebels, but if she picked anything else up that might be important.
Okay, roll me a diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
To collect information.
Ugh.
17.
Not to 17. Not the best,
Um,
but better than anticipated.
Not a whole lot about rebels that would lead you to them.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up my chart here and see what I can give you a little clue about coming up. Oh, you hear some people speculating that there might be a problem with the castle gate being closed.
Okay.
It's a solution.
Well, no. If you remember, that is the one that was ordered sealed under the new order. And people are talking about it as though it's some kind of urban legend or like local cryptid kind of deal. That just like if people aren't passing through that gate, sometimes misfortune falls upon the town. Like just bad shit happens.
Okay.
Yeah. A few people are discussing that matter, and you are able to collect that information.
The one with the old folks camped out in front. Okay, cool.
Well, camped out. They have a house there.
Yeah. My bad.
Nothing else.
I keep wanting to look at these contraband stuff that was in the locker when we first got a hold of the police station. I don't know if you want to do that off air at a different time or do it next.
Yeah,
session.
I gave you the contents of that.
Correct. I just wanted to go through the books that were there and the scroll that was there that we'd never had a chance to open and examine.
Oh, yeah, that's just I need to make stuff up for it, and I keep forgetting to do that.
Okay. All right. Well, then I won't do that as my downtime project.
You want to learn some spells? You could spend downtime doing that.
Yeah, that's what that was my plan B, was just to learn some.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it just takes an hour per spell, successful or not. It takes an hour per attempt, and yeah, any spell you can get a scroll of by purchasing it, you can attempt to learn, provided it is on your list.
How many hours is downtime? Is that 7 or 8 hours?
8.
8. Okay. Can I roll them off air, and I'll tell you what? I'll show you the receipts and stuff of what I rolled and didn't roll.
You can just tell me, and I'll trust you.
Okay. All right. I'll do that off air. So
yeah, like you can do that while it's someone else's turn during this combat.
Cool. Okay.
Anyway, any other questions before we get rolling?
Nope.
Me.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Then I will start at the bottom again. Schles, are you recording? I haven't heard from you in a minute. That's why I started at the bottom.
I am.
Sweet. Oni, are you recording? Are you?
Hear her.
There we go. Discord was being a bitch. Yes.
Okay.
It wasn't picking me up.
Waiting. Just wanted to make sure. Waiting for confirmation. Jess, are you recording?
I am.
Me, am I recording? Yes. Grapes, are you recording?
Yes.
All right, then I will do the sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, with a really unpleasant looking critter I'm about to drop into the chat. Yeah, here we go.
Entering wood.
Yeah, the last episode, cut to black. There was a sound of cracking wood. to set the scene, it's, like a cloud passes overhead as evening turns to night, and the sun passes, or not a sun, and the cloud passes across a full moon. The area below is shrouded in darkness.
Mm.
You're more than 60 feet away, so you can't see what's happening with dark vision.
Damn it.
Then you hear the wood begin to crack. There's just this shriek, this whining, squealing, shrieking noise as the wood cracks, the cloud passes, and here's what Bulgart looks like now.
Hey, a werebore.
A werebore.
Son
I
of a
see.
bitch.
Yeah, he has transformed into a werebore.
Called it.
This is gonna be great, guys.
Yeah, so I have him here on the map. I'm going to extend this map downward a little bit.
We're not on that map.
Yeah, we are. This is out front of the jail. This is the stocks.
We're not.
We're still
on
on
that.
Oh, right. I haven't moved the player tab because I'm...
You dingus.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
There
look
we
at that.
jumped.
Oh, we need a. Whoop.
Yeah, just
Get rid of that guy. Who's that? Who's that nerd? What
Who's he?
a loser. Hey, Mr. DM,
Jesus.
or
Yeah.
need a character sheet.
I will do that as we go here. I'm just creating space for you to place yourselves here. And then once we get...
God, there's 2 surreals.
you could also just edit Uktuk's character sheet, right?
Yeah, but it'd be easier to just give me a new one.
No, actually, it would be much easier for you to just edit Uktuk's. Because all the settings and macros are in there. You're just changing the nameplate and the icon.
Okay.
We can cut this part.
I'm trying to get rid of
just
surreal.
Yeah, just highlight the icon and then hit
Right.
delete.
Right. It's delete.
I also thought you might want to delete it to get your new art up.
Yeah.
Because art you drew for Surreal and Charlie is available. Also art for Regulus, but that doesn't matter because he left for cigarettes.
Yeah. Dad left and never returned.
Yeah, so I would say consider this path just continues the way it does.
Okay.
On the map. Actually, I will draw it out. And then you can place yourselves on that as you wish.
So we're like in evening mode, correct?
Yeah, like it's just barely beginning to be what people would say is proper nighttime.
Okay. How do we drag our icon to the
when I drag my token onto the board, it's still the old one and not the new one.
Okay. Well, we can troubleshoot that
later.
For now,
it's a drag and drop from your actual, like, when you go to the files tab and characters, Jess, just drag Charlie onto the board.
Cool. Okay.
Yep. And just to keep things even, what I am going to say is him breaking out is the start, so everyone is just going to have normal go on initiatives. I'm not doing a surprise round.
Oh.
So that means if you act before Kagan, he might not get to charge you.
Oh. Sounds great, guys. Sounds like a great time. Somewhere right here. Just a picture of a snake in a hand. I love that.
couldn't find any like cool like art. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this.
All right. So let's talk initiatives.
Yeah.
I'm just
Let me
checking. 'Cause
roll that.
James said we were 60 feet away.
Oh, very nice. That's just a dirty 20.
Yeah, that was mostly a bit just
Oh.
to preserve the cinematicness of it. He would actually probably do it. Yeah, when you're at least on the path toward the station off the main road
Well,
with this elegantly drawn rectangle I have.
it's so pretty. Surreal's already inside because she came back already. That's all.
Okay, so you fortunately have come back outside.
I was checking on Nugget, seeing if
Yeah,
he ate anything.
Yeah.
I'd figure hearing the commotion, I'd be out by the door too.
Yeah, so let's roll us some initiatives. Anybody plan on using anything more?
Would
Yeah.
I?
Not more. That's not other than perception.
I'll be using perception.
Can I roll Arcana if I do a knowledge check on him?
Yes.
Samesies.
I got a 22.
Okay. It's funny as I'm allowing this, even though our Arcana isn't what you use for this, but oh well.
Would I do a nature? Well, my nature's not good. Would I think this was spell related?
Well, I mean,
If so, then
seeing him transform, it's either lycanthropy of some kind or a spell effect of some kind.
So with it being a spell effect, would you want it to be Arcana roll or?
If that's what
is
you would
there-
think of first, versus like nature would also be reasonable for polymorph effects, because like that's what wild shape is a polymorph.
Because my flat skill would be 21 to discern it. So would that be okay to do for initiative?
Well,
is the question.
yeah, if you are on your first turn going to use an action for that, you can use it for initiative.
Okay, well then definitely.
Okay. Okay.
Right, here's my initiative.
Surreal, is this all the rolls here? I see a 20 for
yeah.
Surreal.
I'm actually going to change it to acrobatics because I realized at that point Surreal would have probably jumped up and like jumped onto here-ish to really survey the scene and then like parkour down. Just cause a little bit of movement's not a lot. If that's all right.
Yeah, once it starts, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna let's see, Aldrich, the 22. That's your initiative for Arcana.
Yes.
Okay, Charlie.
24.
Was the first one something different? Or is that?
No, Nana 24.
Yeah, I'm just curious what the two rolls are for.
Oh, that was Arcana skill check. I misunderstood to like when you told me.
Same roll.
Yeah.
Unless you have some sort of bonus or penalty to your initiatives.
I get a.
Yeah,
I
because
think it'd be a bonus.
otherwise I would keep the 21 because that's what we were doing.
Oh, okay, then I'll do that then.
Yeah. Yeah, the only reason you're marking it as your initiative is different is if you have a conditional bonus for that.
Yeah.
Oh, then I don't. Okay, so then
Anyway,
21
yeah.
is me. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
21 is still good.
Surreal, what's your acrobatics?
Let me roll that. A 24.
Okay, Surreal 24. And Mr. Amblesunder.
12.
Okay.
All of these 20s, 12.
I rolled a 5, so you know.
Oh,
Well,
you know, it might
I
be good.
rolled a 17. So yeah. Zuriel, you are up first.
Hmm.
And yeah, you're looking at a werebore. And yeah, first action was to vault the rail.
Yeah, she's making sure she's in between the werebore and Charlie and Nugget. And that was weird. Sorry. Something just rolled but nothing happened.
James, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do I get a free hero point because I called this one too? I'm kidding. Continue.
No, because you said werewolf.
I said lycanthrope.
Slightly different.
It is because it
Technicalities.
encompasses all of the lycanthropy, and werebore is a lycanthropy.
So he's clearly aggressive. Like, there's no way we're getting out of this without knocking him out.
Or killing
Right?
him.
I mean, he did just scream about you being too afraid to fight him and then bursting out of the stocks.
True. Okay, so Suriel's not even without a second thought. Well, actually, me players having second thought. I don't want to get too close because this man
Suriel,
probably
like,
hits hard.
do I
Yep.
want to have 2 bad days in a row?
Right? Do I want? So Suriel's gonna pull out her hand crossbow and take a shot because it's only like 15 feet away.
Okay, roll me that attack roll.
Whoop. Oh, come on! Fuck you! That's a 5.
Oh no, I have to draw a fumble card. Oh.
The dice, because I have the 3D dice on Roll20 thing. It slanted on 16 and then rolled over to the 3.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Yeah, that is a fumble against him. So, oh no, I got the perfect one for Suriel.
God fucking damn it!
Insecure.
Oh god.
You take a -1 circumstance penalty to all attack rolls until you score a critical hit.
Oh, cool!
Hang on.
Yeah.
That rolled with just a +2.
Yeah, I
You're
noticed.
proficient with
wait.
hand crossbows.
Yeah.
I noticed that too. I was like, something's not right with
Oh
this.
yeah, good point. Good point.
Oh, I am
well,
trained. I literally
Right.
put it on trained and it switched back to untrained.
well, keeping the 2. No, it was a 3 roll.
Plus 2 plus.
3 plus 0, 0. Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
should have your dex and your proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why wasn't it
Yeah, but the roll of 3 would stay, but the bonus of 2 should instead be whatever your actual bonus is.
Yeah.
And
Did
if
I
that gets
roll
you above critical
Let me see.
fumble, then
Did you use Path Builder to build your character as well?
Well, yeah, I did. I
Okay.
added it in there. It's just Roll20 didn't save it correctly.
Alright.
it should just be your dex +4 at second
Yeah.
level. If you're I know you're trained in hand crossbow, so proficiency is going to be 4.
Plus 6, yeah.
Okay, so that is a total of a 9.
9, yeah.
Well, hold on, let me see if I have
Total.
everything I need on. Yeah, that gets you above the fumble threshold.
Thank God.
Oh, man.
Roll-
Thank you for noticing that, guys.
Roll
Yeah.
back the clock. Suriel doesn't have to be that insecure about failing.
Not any more insecure than she already is because she just missed.
Yeah, and yeah, move, draw crossbow, fire crossbow.
Yeah,
That is
that's
3.
turn. Yeah. That is turn.
Aldrich.
Curses under her breath that she missed. Her hands are shaking.
Okay, Aldrich draws sword from Kane,
Uh huh.
equips shield, and then does a thing. 21
Um.
for Kane.
Yeah, there does not seem to be an arcane effect at play here.
Well, the Brandon did not help.
I let you waste an action to just roll Arcana for your initiative. But I think that's a fair expense tactically. Yeah, Charlie.
Okay. I'm going to cast Shroud of Night. So he has to do a will save of 15.
Okay. Will he make it? Will he make
Please
it?
no. Please don't.
Will
Please don't.
he make it?
We had
He
one.
will make it.
Fuck that. All right. So it was worth a shot. Okay.
It was. I mean, it's worked out pretty well for you most times.
It would have been really good right now.
Right, exactly. That's
Yeah.
exactly why I was like, ooh, that would be good right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have to roll crazy high to get that.
And my next one, I'm going to cast Sleep.
Okay.
Sleep, not leap.
Sleep. That's a will DC of 18.
Could be really, really good.
Oh no.
Yeah. Please.
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. I just read the effects.
Well, at
Please.
least it's a 5-foot burst, and no one else is around it. So
Except for Nugget, but it's fine. He should see through this anyways.
Nugget's not around the 4.
No,
Yeah.
he's always outside.
but he-
Unfortunately, the dice are with Kagan. He succeeds.
God damn it.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, that's all my
Well,
actions.
The success -1 status penalty to perception checks. There's that.
There is that.
You know. So you did something there, Jess. Good job.
Yay.
Backed on him. We did it, guys. We officially won.
Yeah. He
That would've been
turns. Yeah, Charlie. You twice attempt to cast magic at him. Both times he's able to shrug off the effects. As it turns to his turn, he turns to face you
Mm-hmm.
and says, "Your trick isn't gonna work on me again." And then he is going to charge at you.
What's his speed? Or like distance?
Reaction that would help.
Well, you're 30 feet away from him, so he is within the range he needs to do that.
Oh, hold on. There's
Okay.
a railing in that pathway.
I mean, like, barely.
Oh, I mean, barely is
Standing
good
there.
enough. Come on.
Ah.
Could those steps be considered rough terrain?
No. Sadly, no. I'm assuming
Fine.
he's just gonna parkour.
He spends 2 actions moving up here. No, not 2 actions. Let me see. Can I move?
Well, I mean,
I don't think it'll be 2 actions.
be like,
Actually,
Yeah, I'll
10,
spend 1 action moving
20.
over, and then 2 actions to charge up the stairs. How about that?
there we go. I'm happy.
Yeah. So yeah, he hops to the side to have a clear path, gets down in the sprinter position, and then launches himself at you.
goodbye.
Clearly meaning to striketh you with his tusks.
I hardly knew you, Charlie.
It was nice. It was nice to know everybody.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, action economy wise, I couldn't use power attack.
Yeah. Charlie's still a baby child with no armor, so.
Charlie, a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you are going to take 7 points of damage as he plows into you. Yeah, I rolled crap, the damage. But Tusk does puncture you.
Owie.
So I'm gonna do a secret fortitude save. And what that means is you tell me your number, I roll it, and I do not tell you the results. You'll
Oh,
just
so I have to.
find out.
I have to roll the fortitude. I just roll
No, I
it.
think he's asking for your
No,
fortitude.
you're telling me your modifier. I'm gonna roll it, and then the result is just for me to know.
Yeah. What's your fortitude plus 10?
No, just what is your
Fortitude.
modifier?
Well, it would be a con modifier, correct? Or am
Fortitude
I looking
save.
fortitude save? Hold on. Is that a is that a 5? Like, is it that? So when you look at Roll20, is it the thing that's in the middle of the circle? I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Well, let me look at Roll20 character
Yeah,
sheet.
under saving throws and then under fortitude.
Okay, so it would be 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
It's not something we've gone over yet.
What, your saves?
The
No, like the
exactly what part
secret.
is no
Oh.
exactly what is what for the saving throws, but that's for later.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, that is rolled. Yeah, and he is up on the porch and has done damage to Charlie. And it
So
is now.
I have unknown damage from the.
No, that was for him. That was for him.
Yeah,
That's not for you.
We'll worry about that later.
That's
All right.
the
Mystery
fortitude thing
Thunder.
was for him.
Like he made a secret roll. We have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
It's probably for lycanthropy.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Mr. Amblsunder.
Oh man. So action 1, draw X. And now behold the mighty speed of dwarf. I use 2 actions to move.
Man, look at that action economy, guys.
Look at that. My turn is done.
Dwarf is slow.
Dwarf in heavy armor, 15-foot speed.
Uriel.
Hi.
Oh no!
Well, looks like we're going to backflip onto the porch, because what else would we do? I'm not spending 2 fucking actions trying to get around this fucking corner right here.
I mean, one normal move action would do it.
We're doing it cool.
We're doing it cool. Gotta have that panache.
All right, roll me the acrobatics.
Doing.
Yeah!
Hell
Yes,
yeah!
Natural 20!
Let's
Yeah.
go!
Panache.
Panache, let's go, motherfucker. And she's irritated, extremely irritated after missing Charlie getting hit. It's been a long day.
Wait.
Yes.
Move there.
But
Flip there.
thank you. I actually was supposed to flip there, but I just moved myself real quick before doing the roll. Pulling out sword and taking the one swing I have on my turn right now, just to see what's gonna happen. Let's go. That is an 18. Does that hit?
It does.
Plus 2 for flanking.
Yes.
No, actually it does not.
I'm not flanking. I think I would.
No, you are flanking. It's just that plus 2 for flanking isn't a thing.
What? It's not a thing in second edition?
It gives him the flat-footed condition.
Yeah,
and flat-footed.
Minus 2 to
It
hit.
is, but it isn't.
Okay, it's okay.
That is 5 damage. You know, just a little poke or a little slice on his back.
Yeah. While you do that, he is also going to enact an attack of opportunity. You opted to flip over the banister.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, normally the acrobatics is to avoid this, but that's not how it works in this game. So
Yeah.
he's just going to do it. See, attack of op. A good thing is it's not with the tusks. He's doing it with a hand claw.
With the face. It's my face.
Yeah. 23 to hit.
Yeah, even with nimble dodge that hit, so I'm not even gonna waste it.
Yeah. You are also gonna take 7 points of damage from his claws.
Owie. I know how to do math.
What is Surreal's fort save modifier?
6.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, do you have a remaining action, Surreal, or
Flip. Pull. No, I do not. That is my
okay?
turn.
Aldrich.
He's coming, guys.
Aldrich is coming to help.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought Charlie was before me. So we
She
are
can be if you
going
want.
to activate overdrive.
Is this Shining Silver Overdrive or Sunlight Yellow Overdrive?
What does it look like?
Blazing Turquoise Overdrive?
That's a common writer
I'm
thing.
just making a string of obscure JoJo references.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a thing. Yeah.
Yes,
Anyway.
it is. You're right.
So you succeeded at overdrive?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Activate
Which
overdrive.
means I've got a 40-foot movement speed, which isn't quite enough. So I'm going to run all the way up there and then bravely raise my shield. And that's my turn.
Charlie.
Okay.
You have been wounded
Owie.
and
Yeah, I have.
potentially, theoretically, afflicted with wereborism.
You know, if it was gonna be any of them, wereborism is kind of pretty cool. I would like to take regular lycanthropy, but you know.
Wereborism, among its other like specific effects from being a pig, makes your hair coarse and bristly and gives you a foul attitude. In the week leading up to the full moon.
Man, it just sounds like a menstrual cycle.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
But they get a
I'm.
sweet. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I am torn between either hydraulic push or spider stain.
How many actions are
Because
both
I'm
of
in
them?
touch range, but I need this mofo out of my way.
How many actions is each?
Hydraulic push is 2, and spider stain is 2 as well.
Okay.
So
So you can hit and move, but that's about it.
that's
probably.
exactly my thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do it. Hydraulic push.
Which way
Okay.
you pushing them? Oh.
The attack is a 12. Does that hit?
Nah, afraid not. He is
No.
able to resist his pig-like
Reflex.
low center of gravity-ness.
Well, but you clean off the porch. You know, you push all the dust off.
Yeah, it's water. So, all right. Well, then my last action is I'm moving far the fuck away.
Okay.
I'm gonna just literally jump over the railing here.
Okay, go for it.
10, 15, 20, 25. Steven's coming with me.
Yeah, that's fine. And he has already used his attack of opportunity for this round, so
Yes.
Yay.
You're welcome.
yeah. Way to tank, Surreal.
Yeah.
And that brings it to my turn.
Hi.
He turns to you and says, if you insist, I'll put you down first. And then
Yes.
he is
Completely deadpan to this man.
yeah. Werebor. He's just an Uske from Demon Slayer,
Except not as
Just-
friendly.
constantly screaming like a lunatic.
God. The crossover we never wanted.
Right? Oh, I remember the other like weak part of Shrouded Knight is it's just darkness, so like dark vision works.
Oh.
Oh,
I
never
think-
thought of that.
Yeah,
Oh, well, let me
check
double check.
check that because it might be relevant. Anyway, he turns around and yeah, he is gonna throw a power attack on Suriel.
Cool.
This time he does tuck his head and come at you with the tusks. A 22 again to hit.
Oh, he's coming to me or to
Suriel.
Suriel?
No, me.
Oh.
Me.
Does that hit?
Yeah. Yeah. That hits.
Okay, this time you are going to take 13 points of damage from that attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fuck power attacks, man.
This is a thing fighters get.
Yeah.
I remember correctly that he is about to be on the receiving end of a power attack.
Yeah. Yes, he is. 2, maybe.
Anyway, his second attack on Suriel misses.
Cool. But it's not a fumble.
Nah.
Man.
Mr. Anvilsunder,
I'll remember.
if you
power
may.
attack counts as 2 attacks. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
Lord, he coming.
Oh Lordy, he
He's
coming.
making his way.
I will. First action. Move. 1, 2, 3. Ah, okay. How much time?
Woo!
How much is that?
What
Look
is
at
your
him
movement
go.
speed?
15 feet.
Look
Ow.
at him go.
Second action and third. I will use sudden charge.
Okay. Just had to get in
Actually,
range, that's all.
Yeah, I need to use sudden charge in order to reach him and attack.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
god. How is your move speed should
Is
only be reduced by your
15 feet.
armor by 5.
With heavy armor by 10.
Yeah.
What is your strength?
It is 18.
Yeah, then you're fine. That shouldn't.
I don't.
And then it shouldn't affect you at all. I think.
I
Yeah,
think
if
that
you're-
only
if you're-
applies with check penalty.
No, it reduces it to -5.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, dwarves have a movement speed of 20 feet, so 15 is correct.
Okay.
Rest in pieces. Okay.
Yep.
Just want to make sure. Otherwise, yeah, this is going to be a problem.
Well, I mean, in a couple levels, I'll get the dwarf feat that gets rid of that. So
yeah.
till then, I accept my burden.
meantime, maybe
I
do
will
medium
make
armor.
my attack. No, I will wear my heavy armor. Damn it, and I will attack with the sudden charge.
Do it. Oh, I'm gonna kite you so bad.
I mean, fuck. Does a 21 hit?
It does. It does.
We're actually hitting them? What is this?
Well, I hope so. I have a +10 to attack.
What is this, guys? Who are we?
Oh, well, that's not fun. I rolled 5 damage.
Or, jeez, we're just chipping away at his boss health bar right now.
Are you though?
And I'm
Feels
gonna
like
call it. We don't have silver weapons. Because, especially when
God.
somebody said, hey, who wants silver weapons? Earlier this week.
Yeah. Yeah. The players can know. The characters might figure out later.
Yeah, that's called metagaming bullshit. We don't do that around here.
another. Well, the players can know things. It's just you don't act on it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of lycanthropes also have a fast healing ability and or damage resistance that silver penetrates.
Yep, they sure
Well,
do.
In 2E, they have a weakness to silver.
Their fast healing ability is also silver based.
Oh. Okay. Anyways, that's
Yeah. So you might not actually be chipping as much as you think.
Anywho, my
Anywho,
turn
indeed.
is done.
Surreal.
hello. He's. Oh no, he's not flat-footed anymore, is he?
No,
No, it's not currently
But-
in a flank position.
but
Yeah. But I
Could.
can make him
Roll
flat-footed
over to
if
that.
I tumble behind. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm not even gonna use tumble behind. Just gonna. Just
Well,
gonna.
using tumble behind would
Actually, wait.
yeah,
When
that
he
that
did
has an
attack her-
effect on
Yeah.
his attack of opportunity.
It
Yeah.
sure does.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my tumble behind feet and whoop, just kind of move right over here. She'll kind of slide under his arm, dodging so it doesn't clock herself in the head.
Yeah, so roll that acrobatics.
Yeah, had enough head injuries for 1 week.
Oh,
Ugh, that is 6. That's natural 1. I'm using a hero. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that hero point because if I fuck this up,
Okay.
9. Motherfucker.
That is still a failure.
It's better than a natural 1.
So the attack of opportunity is still gonna go.
That is fine.
But you will get to complete your move.
Yeah. She's over here and then oh, I did not mean to zoom out. I'm gonna take another swing expelling my panache for confident finisher because this dude hits hard, but I'm also gonna hit just as hard.
Okay. His attack of op is gonna do you another 7.
Thank you.
Rolling that for I'm rolling it every time you take damage from him.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm just gonna make sure before I actually roll it that I am gonna do it correctly. Okay, yeah. Plus 1d6. That's a 25 to hit yet again. Why did I roll a fucking nap? That's 4 damage. Plus
Yeah.
1d6.
Yeah, you rolled a 1 on the damage. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate, but that does hurt him.
And that's a total of 9 damage because I expelled my confident finisher.
Okay.
Cool. And then I'm gonna down a health potion. Because that's a thing that I have.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna pull it out to take it because I did 2 actions and then an attack. So, if I remember correctly, it takes 2 actions to take a health potion.
Yeah, 1 to take it out and 1 to drink it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out so I can drink it next time when I'm able, and then that's my turn.
Alrighty then. Aldrich.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Aldrich will approach. And then Aldrich will try to hit him with sword.
Okay. Roll attack with sword.
It's a 23.
Also a hit.
Okay, it does 10 damage.
Okay.
Sure. Gonna try and hit him again. It is a 20.
Yeah, that also hits.
Okay, that's gonna be 9 damage.
Ooh.
Um,
Look at us doing damage.
Yeah, so last fight, Aldrich did not get to engage on the turns they prefer to.
Yeah, apparently this overdrive shit is
That overdrive's giving me +2 damage.
Heck yeah.
Look at those. At least you didn't roll 2 1s.
That's my turn.
okay. Charlie.
All right.
God, you were in the corner over there, Jess.
I'm fucking pissed and I'm soft. And if I'm close enough to this sumbitch, I'm going to get fucked up. And that's a problem. So, just a quick question. Could I have used my hero point on that hydraulic push? If I
Yeah.
felt like I could have? Okay. Just good to know. Good to know. So in the future. But all right, so I really, 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 really am pissed and want to fuck this sucker up. And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile
Yes.
twice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You're gonna cast it twice, or you're gonna spend 2 actions on it?
That's what I meant. Cast 2 actions.
Okay,
on it.
that's what I meant. So you get 2
Yeah.
missiles.
A 3 and a 3.
Got 6 damage, not bad. She's
All
shooting from the
right.
hip, guys.
Blammo.
And then my third action is I'm gonna continue to run the fuck away. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do I want to go that way? I'm going to go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. That's my actions.
Okay.
Those are
My
my
turn.
spells.
You are a mage, so you have a lot of range.
Yeah, I got options.
I just see Charlie slowly disappearing in the distance. Like, wait, where are you going?
Yeah.
It hurts.
His turn begins. Everybody roll me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Fuck.
Perceiving. That is a 16.
I got a 15.
It's a 21.
11.
21, nice. Jeez.
Yeah, you can all see as his turn rolls around, his wounds beginning to like close,
Shit.
as though he is
Healing.
rapidly healing his wounds.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Is that an action or just something that he's
It
That's
just
yeah,
happened.
the
passively
fast
doing?
yeah, this is just a passive, fast healing is just on your turn, you recover some hit points for free.
That's just what they have. It's an ability.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, and if you rolled high enough on a nature, you would know that hitting him with silver disrupts that ability. It's like
But we don't
it's like
have that.
putting fire on a troll. Like it disrupts their regeneration long enough.
Throw money at him.
Yeah. In the
It would do.
meantime, he is now in anger going to turn his gaze to Mr. Anvilsunder.
Oh, hello. Is he gonna rip him asunder?
He is gonna try, and he is gonna come in hard with Jaws. I'm gonna put use power attack
No.
because why wouldn't I? I don't get to roll these too often. Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah, so 23 hits me.
Well, at least it wasn't a critical hit.
Yeah, not like last time.
Yeah.
Almost everything you rolled was a critical hit.
Yeah. I rolled good this time, though. You are going to take 16 points of damage.
I'm sorry,
And
that's not me.
what is your fort save modifier?
+9.
Okay. Okay. And then he is going to launch another attack against Suriel. Second attack. Does an even 20 hit you?
Nimble dodge. It still wouldn't matter even with nimble dodge. Yeah.
One of these days that will make the difference, though.
I just want it to make a difference, damn it.
All right. You're going to take 9 more points of damage from him.
I am down.
Oh, no.
I had 3 health left.
No.
All right. Mr. Anvilsunder.
Yeah.
Your turn begins, and one of your charges seems to have fallen.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna make a power attack.
Do it up.
Natural 20.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, thematic. Thematics are great sometimes.
Right.
That's
Rolling.
called instant karma.
I'll wait till you draw your card.
Okay.
Karma right there.
Why is it that I roll a natural 20 after someone goes down?
Can grapes? I don't remember how the crit cards work. Can you just choose to do double damage instead of whatever it says?
Yes, that is always an option.
Well, unless the card says I can do the thing and double damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the
That's why
thing. Is some of them
that's why
have
I'm
the
waiting.
effect.
But we'll see the card first, probably.
Because I know the last one, it was double damage and bleeding.
Well, this one is called Lean into the Blow.
Mm-hmm.
Triple damage, but you drop your weapon.
Oh my god!
Triple damage, but I drop my weapon?
Yes.
I think...
Yeah, triple damage. Fuck.
Go for it. Roll me. Yeah, and remember, this triples your, like,
Oh!
static
Oh!
modifiers too. The
Oh!
strength.
Oh my god, did you
45 damage. That's 15 times 3.
What the actual F?
Jesus Christ!
Oh, please tell me that knocks this sucker out.
I don't...
So close
that-
to mass damage, too. Damn.
That cleaves him neatly in twain.
Yeah, I don't think he had much more health than we did at this level.
I like chop him in two, and then my axe gets stuck in the floor, and like I lose my grip on it.
Yeah, but like 2 wet halves of Kagan fall into different squares of the
Oh
map.
man, Uktuk wasn't here to see it happen.
And I just go, oh, it's been a while. Oh, yeah. And I like, oh,
so
my hands got the shakes from that one.
I am going to leave us in initiative for a moment because Suriel is dying.
Yeah, hi.
Okay. Still
So
initiative, though.
yeah, we
Medicine.
are. And at the end of Anvilsunder's turn, having
that was
ended
only
the fight.
That was only 2 rounds or 2 actions. I pick up my
your
axe.
other one would be okay. Suriel, make me a recovery check. Remember, house rule is add your Constitution modifier.
What is that again? What roll is that again? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's a Constitution roll.
It's been a while. It was
And
last
the DC,
week.
Oh no! Is that a natural one?
That's a natural one.
Guys, you have hero points.
Yeah, but maybe Cyril should die.
In the arms
Suriel.
of Renee. No,
no,
You
I spent
are-
my hero point.
okay.
Okay, re-roll that, please.
Well,
You roll 20.
Well, that's only a regular fail instead of a critical failure.
Yeah, but
So
still.
you are at dying 2.
Thank you, roll 20, for putting me at flat-footed and blinded for dying too. That's really important.
Yeah. Aldrich, anything you can do in this situation?
Yes, I can medicine.
She does have a potion on the ground right next to her, by the way.
Well, it's also only a DC 15 medicine check to stabilize.
Yeah.
Which is about a 50-50 chance.
Or
just-
a guaranteed bring back up with a potion.
Yeah. It's just really funny because she had the potion in her hand, so
But
thought I'd
in
point it
medicine
out.
time.
Oh.
You've got to be fucking joking.
Aldrich is not able to stabilize.
I use my hero point for Aldrich to reroll.
Medicine.
Fuck!
What?
Hey, it got worse.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well.
Dying 4, right?
Oh no.
Does anybody have a
Jeff
hero point
still has
left?
a hero point.
You can't.
I
You
have
can only
one. I
use
have
one
one.
hero point in action.
Not for this.
because I'm next, so I was gonna book it and heal.
Have enough action.
I was gonna book
economy,
it to
though.
cereal and heal. I have so if I do 2 actions.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh wait, no. I sorry, I got backwards here. Yeah, you moved to dying 2 from the recovery check failing. Medicine
Mhm.
dying 3, not dying 4.
I was asking if I have to get to dying 4 though to actually.
Oh yeah,
die.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Yes.
I was asking. That's all.
Yeah. So Charlie.
Oh, I'm definitely running and just screaming cereal, cereal, and
Fly across the
That's-
screen.
so what?
Nothing. Continue.
I can't scream, like I'll just like G out the whole
Yeah, it's fine.
the poor editors. And I'm going to do I'm gonna do
Battle
medicine.
medicine.
Battle medicine.
Okay.
Christ.
That's an 11.
That is not passing. The DC is 15.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my hero point.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God, roll 20. We have so many good stats in this shit.
Please roll 20.
Wait, no, wait,
Please.
Jess.
Wait,
I
'cause
have
then-
a potion on the ground next to me. I have a potion on the ground next to me.
Can a person use a potion if they're in a dying whatever stage? Like,
No,
are
No,
they?
you can use
you
it
would have to
on
do it.
Yeah, you can use it on.
No, what I'm saying is, would they be able to swallow it? I guess is my
Oh
question.
yeah, but you have to expend the actions to give it to them, and it took you 2 actions to get here.
So I have to use my hero point because I wouldn't have.
don't have the
I've already
actions.
used. This is my 3rd action is the medicine.
Okay.
So
Yeah, unless you have a spell that could do something. Yeah.
Fucking upset.
unless prestidigitation does anything.
Well,
It doesn't,
You've
but-
already rolled your medicine check, so.
Yeah,
Right. So it doesn't
just
matter.
use
I'm
the
just
hero
gonna do
point,
it.
yeah.
I'm gonna do my hero point using my hero point.
Okay. Please roll 20. Roll good this time.
All
roll
right.
20, I'm
hold
gonna
on.
fucking hate.
Oh, fuck. It's a 9. Fuck me.
Why? Fucking why?
I don't think that hurts her though. So.
No, yeah, she doesn't take any harm from it.
It's just
Alright.
really frustrating.
Yeah, this is
What the
Mr.
fuck?
Anvil Thunder.
Okay. I just like shove the 2 out of the way and go like, move out of the way, you milksops. And I just pick up the potion that's on the ground and feed it to cereal.
Yeah.
Charlie's just shaking and like there's tears in the corners of her eyes and she's trying not to like have a panic attack.
You daft
Okay,
milksops.
What
What do I-
healing potion was that? Was it just the minor?
Yeah, just
Healing
a normal
potion?
minor
What
heal.
do I roll for that?
Healing potion. There you go.
1d8.
Yeah, just 1d8.
Get yourself 1 hit point.
Yay!
Suriel is awake at 1 hit point and wounded 3.
This feels great, guys. This
Oh,
has been
two.
a
Wounded
great.
two.
Hey, at least
Fucking
you're
great.
able to come back.
Do I want to come back at wounded 2 and 1 hit point?
That's up to
You're
you.
alive.
Would you rather be dead?
Would you rather be
Does
dead?
Suriel, do you guys think Suriel wants to be alive right now? You don't know.
Look, Aldrich could explode right now.
Mr.
Sorry.
Mr. Anvilsunder does not care if you want to be alive.
His job is to keep you breathing.
I don't want to
Her-
be alive.
Her eyes don't open, but she does start breathing better.
Yeah, you would regain consciousness. You're just like at one
Oh.
hit point.
She does not want to get up. That's the
Oh,
thing.
so like kneeled over Suriel's now breathing body. He just like tosses the bottle aside and like gets up and looks at the split in twain boar and he'll go, well, we have this now.
Yeah, his body, the cleft in twain halves of it, have begun slowly reverting to human form.
Right. That's something I wanted to imagine tonight.
So we put that head on a pike somewhere, right?
Well, Grapes, which way did you bisect him?
I like to imagine
Vertically, horizontally.
I like to imagine up and down. Like
Okay,
like
so yeah, the head is
chopping wood.
so the head is also split in half in that case.
Just two halves of a head on two pikes, one for
Yeah.
each side of the building.
Yeah, but it is gradually resuming human form.
Just glue it together.
Super glue
Is the
fixes
important part.
everything.
Are we still in initiative or out of initiative?
No,
No longer
with
dying.
with Suriel's life no longer in the balance, we exit initiative.
Ugh.
So Charlie's like hyperventilating. Charlie's, like when you get like the crying and like you're just trying to
Your
like keep it
parents
cool.
gave you a whooping.
Right. And you're like, okay. And she's just sniffling and she
This
wants
is-
to
You got released from the hospital from having pneumonia, and on the way home got in a car accident.
Yeah.
like this day, like the last like 24 hours has fucking sucked. And like she's there's issues. Like there's some like growing PTSD, hot dog fingers going on, whatever. Like anyway, but
It's
she's
the
and a
rare
man-
condition known as hot dog fingers. Thank you.
Fingers.
A man transformed into a pig and then tried to kill you.
well, that too. I mean,
The
but
important
she's
part,
that
though.
she's just really like concerned because cereal and I like to try to take my healer's kit and stitch her up and
Again.
Yeah, Suriel, you have been like grievously wounded 2 days in a row.
But battle scars are great, guys. Battle scars are fantastic for character development.
Yeah. But like it's also just like give a bitch a break.
Right?
Like give me a week. Give me
A
a
week
week to
off.
recuperate physically. Like
And mentally. Can I have like a 3-month vacation?
yeah, like your ear works, but it still aches.
And then this. I didn't lose a limb this time, but god damn it, I almost lost a life, so I don't know which one's worse.
I want to pop another minor healing potion in her. Or
Why?
a fucking one.
What
Jesus.
the fuck? I'm reloading roll 20.
Fuck.
I know it really doesn't do anything, but it's
Like,
gonna make me feel better.
I'm flipping off this fucking dice.
It's
Fuck
gonna make
you.
me feel so much
So,
better.
hey, you're at 2 points now, so I feel like maybe using to
No, because last time you did like 3 points of damage.
God damn it. All right.
Yeah, but what are the odds that happens again?
High! Very high right now.
5%.
Do you want
Specifically,
to call for
1 in 20 chances.
Do you want to call for medical assistance?
Yeah, and
know what?
also some guards. to,
Where's
help us
Nugget?
clean up
I'm
the mess.
looking around. Where's Nugget? Nugget. Where is he? Nugget.
So when you look, Nugget is like just inside the door, like standing right here, just staring at the body, like
Oh.
slowly turn from pig back into man.
Hey, don't let him see it. Don't let boy go
Like,
back inside.
staring, like he is dissociating now. He is just he can see that, and that is all he is perceiving right now.
I like
Club
go
boy,
to
no.
the door and like come on, come inside, come inside.
No,
I
it's
grab
good for his
I grab
Yeah, he
Nugget by the
doesn't-
forearm.
He doesn't resist you, like moving him around. He
Oh.
is fully
Like I just like get him to a chair. Sit down, sit down.
I need him.
Shut
I
up!
put my head through the door.
You shut
I
up.
need him.
You shut up.
Fuck you.
The
I
boy
need
just saw
Nugget.
a man just cleave right in half. Turn from
And
a boar
she
to a
almost
man.
died.
He's a,
And she almost died. We need a real proper doctor.
Then go get one yourself, you milksop.
Calling me a milksop.
I
And she,
am.
like, and she slams her fist into the door. He needs to run and get a doctor.
Can't you see the
now.
boy's in no condition to run?
Didn't take any
Wait.
damage. Cereal did.
The boy's
She-
pale as a
think-
ghost.
At this point, Suriel is actually getting up off the ground. 2 points
That's
is good enough to get her to
racist.
stand up.
Surreal
Pale
just
as a
starts
ghost.
walking into town to find the doctor herself.
I'll go do the shit myself. No, she's gonna walk very slowly inside and sit down at the nearest chair, because god fucking damn it.
Yes, sit down, lass, sit down.
That's racist. You would say that in front of Aldrich? And she points to Aldrich.
Because now Aldrich's just confused, like, what?
Aldrich,
Yeah, Aldrich's
uh,
pretty pale himself, too.
That's racist.
It's not
So
a
why
race
is he
if he's
pale?
dead.
Ghosts' racism is a very real problem. The
Can
more you
someone-
know.
Please, just someone get a doctor.
So Aldrich has walked over here, picked up Suriel's hand crossbow,
Thank
and
you.
he's just sort of running his hand over the mechanism, and he looks up to the heavens and says, "Why do you continue to deny me fresh corpses?"
What are you talking about?
Well, there's 2 halves of a fresh corpse right there.
Yeah, there's a neatly bisected fresh corpse not 10 feet from you.
Expertly
No,
cleaved.
it's not usable though, you know.
It can
You
be.
can use it for certain
Well,
things.
You don't know what he wants to do.
Aldrich needs a brain.
Oh, okay.
Well,
There's
you got
2.
one that is neatly divided into 2 lobes.
You can the left half and the right half.
Sign that shit.
Charlie will slam her feet on the ground, and she'll cast Bullhorn, and she'll scream out, "A first person to find Toboggan gets a gold piece." And she'll scream it out to all of the citizens around the area.
Brings himself. Do I get a gold piece?
About 20 seconds later, you do hear the voice of Dr. Mantis Toboggan say, "Dibs!"
This
Light
man
a
is
fire
so
under
much-
your ass and get in here.
Suriel's just like head just on the desk, head down, covering her ears. She's not having a good time right now.
And then as Toboggan walks past her, she'll flip a gold coin into the air.
He takes it, puts it in his pocket, and then starts setting up his bag on the desk Surreal is on. Clearly, fully in OR mode, orders Mr. Amblsunder to move Surreal to the table
All right. Yeah.
here.
Come, lass. Come.
And is laying out tools and begins to perform
He's
his treat wounds.
He's being like as gentle as he can with cereal, I guess.
Yeah. But Dr. Mantis Toboggan is expert in medicine, so let's see if he gets a
And you're not using roll 20.
No, I'm not. I'm using the good
Really?
dice that killed you.
That good
Yeah.
dice.
Yeah.
The good dice. Mm-mm.
Good.
Oh man, you know what? My lucky blue dice rolled that nat 20. It's lucky because it's blue.
Took from the beyond.
Okay, Dr. Mantis Toboggan with a critical success
Fuck
restores
yeah!
22 hit points.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, sees to your wounds, and then as he does, he's asking about like what happened.
Chaos.
Once you tell him it's a werebore, he also immediately performs an anti-wound treatment.
Thank you.
Yeah. That is going to affect your secret fortitude saves versus his.
Yeah.
Charlie
Yeah.
walks in too.
Surreal
Yeah.
will also mention that
Yeah,
Charlie
he
also got hit.
yeah, as soon as he knows that is the case and treats Suriel, he will then like to everyone else like, hey, if you took damage from this thing, I need to do an anti-wound treatment or an anti-plague treatment or yeah.
Yep, you're
Yeah,
correct.
anti-plague is the name of the alchemical item. Treat disease. That is what I was looking for.
Words.
Yeah, to give you a buff to your save against it.
Oh. If we need to. Do we need to?
Yeah.
Well, these are the secret saves, so
Yeah, yes.
Secret tunnel.
I will account for the treat disease on the rolls.
I'll also ask for medical assistance for Charlie
Okay.
before myself.
He will also perform a treat wounds on you. You are the next most badly injured, yeah?
Well, I offer Charlie first before me.
Aldrich, contract any type of lycanthropy?
Charlie.
Aldrich was uninjured.
Yeah, Charlie,
I'm
do you want to
asking.
get a treat wounds?
Yes, please.
I'm just asking because he's a ghost.
Also a critical success.
God.
Fuck
Look,
you,
the man is an excellent physician.
Fuck you, roll 20.
Plus, it'll take me a while for me to take my armor off because I'm assuming
Uh,
a big chunk of me was punctured.
Yeah, Charlie, you recover 19 hit points.
I'm back to full.
So I think like
Yeah.
taking off heavy armor is like 5 to 10 minutes or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah,
It's
it's 10
minutes.
minutes.
So yeah, like
I-
while
Or no,
they
it's a minute to get out of.
so like while Charlie does that, I start like taking off at least my chest piece or whatever
Yeah.
was struck.
Charlie
Okay.
leans down and kisses him on the forehead.
Also a critical success for this
Okay.
guy.
Okay, Dr. Toboggan.
Every-
okay.
He only
Everyone-
has to roll he only has to roll a 13 to get a critical success.
Hell yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
trust
you
myself
you
enough to-
recover 21 hit points.
Oh yeah, I'm at full now.
I don't trust myself to roll physical dice, but at this point, I'm starting to not care.
I
Yeah,
recommend it. It's so much more satisfying.
I think I'm gonna be pulling out my dice.
Yeah, go for it. I don't mind.
I feel more comfortable now too with like the system.
Need help with the math.
I like to roll my physical dice for attacks because they're less evenly weighted.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what? Dr. Toboggan, I have a question.
Yeah. What do you want? What do
And
you
she's
need?
just
What
kind
I can do
of
for you?
rubbing her forehead with her hand. Are we gonna turn into him? And she just kind of jerks her head over to Olgart. Are we gonna turn into a werebore?
Well, I done what I can, treating you for the disease. Everything I can to boost the odds that your body fights off the affliction, but really with this thing, there's no way to know until the next full moon.
Okay. That's what I was wondering. Could we find out soon or the next full moon?
I mean, keep an eye out for the symptoms, but yeah, there's no way to know for sure.
Hey, Doc, I got a question for you. Did you know about that guy being a werebore?
Nope, news to me.
Do you know about it, Charlie?
No.
Hmm.
He said that he said something about he gets
Getting-
funny.
He gets
Or
extremely agitated and irritated around the full moon.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, the week preceding the full moon, werebores get very aggressive and ill-tempered.
What'd he do by chance? What was his profession?
Barkeep.
But he takes off his helmet. Oh, sad day.
Fine, it's still being run by some
Oh,
of his
that's
other
good. That's good.
employees. Yeah.
Puts his helmet back on. I don't know about you two, but I could use one of those drinks.
we could take you to the tavern, and we could take Bulgart with us, I guess, too.
I don't know if we
I'm
wanna
not
do
sure
Jesus.
about that one.
Yes!
How about? I feel like we need to take the boy with us. How's the boy looking? How's Nugget looking?
He needs a wee
Still
dr-
dissociating.
drink.
He just saw a dead body, and also
like-
it's the dead body of a pig turning slowly
He
into a
like
man.
goes up to him. He's probably like the Nugget is probably like the same size as Anvil Thunder. He just kind of like goes up to him and like lightly taps him on the face. Hey, you with us, lad? You're right.
Yes, sir. What do you need?
Are you okay?
What can I do for you, sir?
I want you to take some deep breaths. Stay with us. Can you do that?
He like nods and starts taking deep breaths and kind of like stops visibly swaying on his feet.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna do what I do with my kids at times like this. Let's go to the bar, young man.
Not getting.
Like
Need a wee
nods.
drink.
You need something to calm your nerves. Just hold up a second. I like go outside and like drag the two halves off to the side a bit.
Sorry, when you go
Oh.
outside, Aldrich is prodding his brain with spiky fingers.
Just like closes the door behind him. What are you doing?
Science.
This was fantastic.
Can you take the science off to the side so the boy doesn't see? Please, can you please take the
I
science
don't
to the
exactly
side?
have a proper lab at the moment.
I'm sorry? The Nugget, so Nugget doesn't see. Just come on, come with me. I pick up the two halves and I take the three of them with me to the side. Just like over here, please. I insist.
Aldrich's got a bloodstained notebook that he carries with him.
Can you move the token to the side?
Oh yeah. Here.
Could you help?
Could you please? Thank you. I was like, all right. Yeah, just don't do anything funny. All right.
I don't know the meaning of the word.
You know, that's all right. He goes back outside and looks at the two of them. He's being funny out there.
He's having a good time.
He's something. I hope he's not having too good a time. 'Cause, I mean, anyway, I don't even know if Never mind. All right, boy, just come. Just don't look to the right. As I just like put my arm around the young man and like guide him, just like look that way, and I like point to like over here where Dead Body and Aldrich is not.
Yeah, Charlie and Suriel What is your emotional state after being exposed to so much raw dad?
I'm paying attention. She is so emotionally fraught right now. She can't think of anything else right now other than almost dying. Also, I like how I'm assuming that was you, Slushel, who put the red mark straight in the middle of Kagan's icon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Charlie's
Cyril
kind of
is-
just leaning against the wall, going, "Nugget's a lucky son of a bitch. Damn it."
Cyril
Does
will
she
kind
never-
of lean over to Charlie, hearing her mumble about Nuggets. Like, give him a break. We need a break. You can kind of hear her voice wavering. Like, she's trying not to cry right now. It's been a lot over the past few days, and she's more than tired at this point.
Charlie holds out her hand without grasping Serial's hand, and will, if you put your hand in hers, she'll pull you against the wall to like relax, like into the wall, like she is, just like kind of like lean back.
Go to the tavern with the rest of them and just she's gonna lean against the wall eventually.
You
Oh,
can't
nope,
be
you're
alone
coming with.
right now.
You're coming with us.
I don't think he's giving us a choice.
Everyone,
Okay.
unless the ghost doesn't want to go.
Yes, Cyril just
Aldrich.
wants to go to bed, but her friends are dragging her out.
Dragging her out to go drinking. She's like, but I want to sleep.
Nope. Not yet. You need to calm your nerves a bit.
The babysitter wants us to go with him.
Yeah.
And
Guess
not
we
much of
gotta
a
go.
drinker. Can't touch the stuff.
That's good. That's good.
Nice.
Standing ovation on that one. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
good.
excellent.
that was fantastic.
That was good.
That should be the episode name. I can't touch this stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm into it, and I think that's also a good place to cut it because
Yeah.
He gives the boy watered down beer. Come on.
90% water, 10% beer.
Yeah,
It can't be good.
it's
Watered
water.
down beer.
No, it's not, but it'll calm his nerves. He's a kid. Come on.
it's true. It's like how when you're a baby,
Yeah.
like
Just
my parents would rub
Rub.
bourbon on my gums
Yep.
when I
Yeah.
was eating.
Yeah.
Like, or dip it in the pacifier and then like
Yeah.
just give you the pacifier to suck on. Yeah.
Oh shit, my parents just did it with their fingers.
Yep.
They're
Oh, yeah.
fucking savages.
Go just rub it in. Fuck.
So episode 18, I can't touch this stuff.
Can't touch this. I was
Yeah.
also suggesting
this.
pure dad energy.
Pure dad
Yeah.
energy.
Yeah,
might
because you
also be
did
a really
you
good
did get a heavy dose of like raw, uncut dad energy.
Raw, uncut dad
Definitely.
energy.
dad energy.
Oh, that should be the alternative.
I know what
energy.
I'm naming my alternative, okay?
Well, I have stopped
one's
recording,
good.
so
Yeah,
Hey.
so have I.
Yeah, me too.
alright.
Uncut.
Raw, uncut
Raw,
dad energy.
uncut dad energy.
I'm writing that down.
100% pure, uncut Colombian dad energy.
Energy. The
Black
the-
tar dad energy.
The second name for the episode that I have in the title is "Fuck You, Roll 20."
Fuck you, roll 20. God.
Yeah.
This is why I
Yes.
stopped using roll 20,
Jesus.
and I hate. Honestly, I don't care for most like online dice rollers
Like,
because of shit
I
like
was
that. Especially Roll
Considering
20.
Thinking about looking at D&D Beyond to see if it was any better.
It's not
but at
any
this
better.
point,
It's
no.
not
Yeah.
any better.
So
I use
at this
D&D
point, I don't care.
I use D&D Beyond for my 5th edition campaign, and it's not any better. And I hate that my DM does not allow me to roll my own dice.
You could roll on Path Builder too.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can roll on anything, but like I find physical dice to be really
Yeah,
satisfying.
clickety clacky. I even got myself a little dice tower.
Yeah, I
And
need
a
to find
and
my
a dice
really
box.
good dice set.
Yeah.
I need to find my really good dice set that I got from oh my gosh, I should really know the name of this company because it sponsors the Unexpectables and I feel so mad at myself.
I really want the rubber dice cup that you do when you roll bar dice. That's kind of what I want.
It's not.
yeah.
It's like a Yahtzee cup.
Die Hard Dice.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Fuck yeah, bar dice. None of these fools know about bar dice.
I was just gonna say, isn't that just a Wisconsin
It's
thing?
kind of a
Only you and I.
Wisconsin thing.
Just like Midwestern-ish.
Yeah, bar dice doesn't really mean anything to me.
Yeah, it's just dice that you play at a bar and you can get a free drink.
Yep.
But if you lose,
Sometimes,
you have to give the bartender a free drink, or you have to buy the bartender a drink,
or whoever else is playing.
or whoever else is playing.
If you get lucky, then it's
Ship captain
house.
crew. It's the best.
So yeah,
From what I understood, it's illegal for bar dice in Florida, so that's probably why Celeste doesn't
It's
know.
considered gambling.
Ah.
So, with the music I have playing right now, I turned on some Dark Souls music for the rest of that fight. And it's playing one of the saddest boss themes, and now I'm even more sad
So
and tense and
I would just like to point out that my lucky blue dice is the first set of dice I've ever owned, and I got it from a beginner's box set for 3.5 edition D&D.
they are
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Gorgeous diehard dice are a mythical purple with a gold outline. They're very pretty. And they're metal.
Are they the Moonweaver dice?
No, I didn't get the Moonweaver dice.
I bought the Moonweaver dice for Elzaris.
Alrighty. I'm going to end the stream. So if anyone is watching the stream, thank you for joining. Y'all are beautiful.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I almost died, but I didn't. It's
hope this
great.
one wasn't
There's
too boring,
like
which is-
one more thing. Like while we're sitting at the bar, like Mr. Anvil Sunder will look up at Serial, who's probably like face down, didn't even like drink anything yet.
She got
The
a
bowl of
drink,
peanuts.
but hasn't drunk.
Right?
it
Yeah,
yet.
you're like head down, like hand on cup, but hasn't drank it yet. And Anvil Sunder will just go, "First time, eh? Yeah, it's a tough one."
I mean, first time it's happened 2 consecutive days, I guess.
In a row, yes. Not the first time she's almost died, but 2 days in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, that could have been another one. Is Cyril and Charlie have 2 bad days?
It's second bad day in a row. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right, bye stream.
Bye, guys.
Bye.